be doing that, and has like 9,000 other short films that he would rather be working on, I think, than
Right.
What's his day job? Is he working as a
What are you doing?
documentary film producer or something?
No, it's like data transfer stuff. It's really boring work. He worked at Apple a few years ago and just took all the stock options they gave him. And so he was unemployed for like a year and a half, 2 years, which is when we made that documentary, when he started editing different stuff.
Are you
He
guys
was able to
unable to
just
hear
like
me?
day play for a little while, but then that money slowly dwindled and he was just like, oh fuck, and panicked.
What's up, dudes?
Stop.
What is up?
I was unfortunately muted because my cat just, have you seen that meme where it's just like there's like an alarm going off at 3 a.m. and the cat rolls over and he looks at his phone and he's like, oh, it's 3 a.m. and his wife's like, no, and he's like, Karen, I have to do this. And then it just cuts to him like whipping around the house, like bouncing off the ceiling, like smashing into stuff, knocking shit over, slaps his owner in the face. That was been my cat for the past 15 minutes. He's just been sprinting around the house. He knocked my iPad off the table. He knocked my phone off the table. He disconnected my my headset, which is super dope. So I'm like talking to you guys, like, hey, you guys ready to go? You guys ready to do this? Should we do this? Are we gonna do this? And like not paying attention to the fact there's a giant mute on my screen. So
Is
do you
that what
guys
all that
want to play
noise
some D&D?
was? Yeah. Fuck yeah.
I would
Let's play some
love
fucking
to.
D&D.
Let's clap in before I hit start streaming. So I'm gonna hit start recording and then I'll hit start streaming.
Oh, I'm
Sebastian,
already streaming.
we
By the way, Autumn, you can. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you please.
Autumn, you can chat with your all your people on your stream still. Now that you're hosting Sebi.
Yeah, I'm gonna start streaming actually.
Okay, I mean it'll be the same content either way.
Right?
I'm streaming already.
What I'm saying is that you can go into your chat room, Autumn, and still do the same chats, even though it's just Sebastian's content hosted on your page. I mean, it doesn't matter.
Right.
Oh, it fucking matters. All right. You can't be mixing arts department content with this.
I mean,
you gotta keep that shit separated.
You gotta
don't be
keep it
crossing the
separated.
streams. Don't cross the streams.
It's gonna fire off the as soon as I start, it'll send out the alert and everybody will start joining in. So that's
Cool.
part of the reason that I'm doing it. So now that Suchin is gone, should we clap in?
We're the fucking best. We're the best at this.
I think.
Okay, there we go. All right, let's do a quick clap in. We'll start with Dan. Dan, go. Sebastian. Suchin. Beck. Cito. All right.
I was not recording. I don't have Audacity installed.
Doesn't matter.
Deadass.
Doesn't matter. There's no,
It doesn't
there's
matter.
no
We're
audio.
good.
There's
We're
no
good.
audio
We're
to
good.
send.
We're good.
There's no
Yeah.
audio to send. Who's gonna?
There's no
hey,
audio stand.
I
Where-
almost
up.
wasn't recording.
Straight up. If I'm not gonna mix the audio, and Autumn's not gonna mix the audio, no one's gonna mix the audio. So there's no point in separating any of that shit out because I'm not doing it.
Live. Go live.
All right, I'm
Wait,
live.
so are
I'm
we-
We're
live.
doing it live, baby. Let's
So-
play.
All right, I'm gonna
record
turn
audio
off
now?
you guys.
Oh man.
Welcome back to the arts department, everyone. It's Saturday D&D time, so welcome to the shenanigans. Let's get this whole thing started.
Welcome to the most professional D&D show you will ever see.
Sponsored by.
Sponsored by
Sponsored by no one.
this bagel that I found in the fridge.
Listen.
Sponsored by me.
Oh, are we doing Marn or Baazdos?
Today's
Steve goes here,
Baazdos.
so we're doing Baazdos.
We're doing Baazdos today. We're
I
taking
knew
a-
that. Where?
Where are are we today? Who am
It's
I?
like
I picked that up. So
Dan.
This is
Dan
going really,
quickly-
really well.
Dan quickly
Yeah,
changes
this is-
wigs. Puts on the tiny
wait.
hands.
Just a second.
All right. So
I could do my bolo tie. Would that be fun?
that actually kind of
Sebastian, do you wanna introduce us all again?
cool. Not really. No.
Alright.
Okay, here we go.
They should all know what
Roll
we
for
are.
initiative.
So, when you guys had where we left off last session, you had spent a great deal of time zooming through the wasteland in that Blackstone scrapper, making your way towards the Cult of Mizzet hideout, a group of insane technology, Blackstone tech focused cult who seemingly have kidnapped someone's son. The gentleman by the name of Tritus Redtooth. He was a bit of a gambler, and seemingly gambled his son away to this cult, who has then taken him and for their own nefarious interests. You had made your way through the wasteland, coming across a vast field surrounding this citadel. With these strange slag-like elementals that seem to be the guardians of this area. The further you pushed into this landscape, the darker it got as the storm clouds gather around this tower, darken the skies unnaturally, with lightning bolts striking the top of this tower with these tall wrought iron lightning rods that seem to be powering the arcane machinery with it. You made it through the perimeter, destroying these slag monsters as you went, eventually ramping through the night sky over a vast black river of some kind of viscous sludge, and making it safely to the other side, although a few of you were ejected from the vehicle and did fly 20 to 30 feet through the air. But everybody made it okay to the other side, and you pushed onward into the surrounding canyons. These dark, narrow canyons, naturally carved and scoured by winds over centuries and centuries of time, have a haunting sort of whistling coming from the forges deep within this tower as wind blows through and hot air from the forges passes through. Cuin had scouted ahead and looked for means to keep the party safe and keep them from walking into traps or ambushes. And as he'd walked forward, he'd come across 4 goblins wearing mismatched Blackstone technology, holding rifles that looked to be maybe 20 years old, maybe even older. They had also been making their way north to the tower for reasons unknown. And as
Oh, I think
what
we
happened?
lost you.
Lost you. Can't hear you.
Try
As
unplugging it and plugging it back in.
yeah, it works, man.
Blow on it.
Technical difficulties brought to you by Windows.
Are we sponsored?
No, just brought to you
We
by.
will be soon with endorsements like that.
Yeah.
Still,
Not yet,
still can't hear you.
Seb.
how about now?
Oh,
Yep.
Hey.
It just drops out sometimes. Don't know why.
fun.
But Cuin had spoke to some goblins in Goblin, terrifying them, seeing as he'd rolled a 30 stealth right before that, and shocking them into being unable to directly counterattack or lay an ambush. And as you continue that conversation, that is where we'll pick up. As the 4 of them now all turn and look at you, one of them attempts to begin loading his rifle, and is like,
Easy. We're not here to attack you. We're just here to find someone.
starts to whisper to the other ones. He's like, what do we do? What do we do? He's like, look, he's not here, all right? Just stay calm. They don't seem to be catching on that you are, in fact, speaking to them in Goblin and continue conversing in Goblin as if you cannot understand them. Hi.
Yeah, hello. What are you guys doing out here?
What are you doing out here?
Well, like I said, we're just here looking for somebody.
We're just
Come out
looking
here on
for
a mission.
somebody. We're here on a mission.
What the... okay, this, I'm sitting there just hoping that Evie contacts me, because I got no idea what to do with these guys.
Make a perception check for me, please.
Oof. 10.
So, and let me get us set up in a little map here.
Why? Is there going to be commenters? No.
Wonder why.
Treasure?
I've got you guys set up there, kind of close, but you're still pretty far back. Cuin, you hear a little bit of dust and rockfall to the north, and as you turn, stepping from the shadows with a bow slung over his shoulder is a long-haired hobgoblin. Deep, dark red skin, goblinoid kind of features, but tall. And he's walking out with his hands up. He says, "What is this?" In common to you.
Hey there. I'm out here on a mission. What are you doing here?
We're looking for someone. He still has his hands up, but he's kind of slowly walking towards his group. And let me just throw their generic tokens on the map so you can see them. Basically, your little goblin crew is right here. And he's pretty much
Oh
right
god,
there.
I was standing right next to him when I said hello.
Well,
Smell
you're
like goblin pee around here? Or...
hugging the wall over here. You remember you saying you were like hugging the side of the wall when you first come in? He's like, "These are my people. They're with me. We're not looking to get in any trouble out here." And he continues to move a little closer to you as he does. Not threateningly, but trying to get in between you and the goblins.
Okay. Yeah. I was not looking for trouble either. I was just actually hoping to avoid it, and that's why I was speaking with your people.
Make a persuasion check.
Wonderful. I think I need to throw this dice out the window. Jesus, that was a 4.
Nice.
Wait. Do I have a... Oh, no, that's I think that's a... I'm going to use my inspiration to re-roll that.
Go right ahead.
And get rid of that dice. Let's do this one. Yes! 19.
There you go. Holy shit. That really changes this situation for sure.
He puts
So-
away the
I
map.
have that inspiration.
I pull the map away. He puts his hands down and he's like, "Okay. How many with you?"
Oh, I'm not really good with math. Just give me a second. There's 4 of us. Five of us. 4 of us?
You don't seem to be the educated
Where are
sort,
you?
So use your fingers if you need to.
Cuin, come in.
That's,
He's got too many.
my brain. hold on, just a second.
You got
Who are you
terrorists
talking
too.
to?
I was talking to you.
Quinn, you are talking to me?
I'm talking to you, the hobgoblin.
Well, hey now, that is not appropriate. All I'm trying to do is get a sense of where you are. You do not need to call me names.
I mean,
Evie, what's he calling
we're
you?
just
You call
standing
me a
here
hobgoblin.
That's
this-
unbelievably
in this-
rude. I'll have a
this
Hardy
inn,
boy should not
right?
be
And I
acting
was
like
talking
that.
to you, the hobgoblin, along with your 4 goblin friends.
Why are
Yep, I
you,
want to have a word with him.
why are you talking like that?
I was talking because you asked who I was talking to, and I was just saying that I'm talking
But
to
you're
you, the
describing all the
hobgoblin
things
with your
around
4
yourself.
Okay, guys, I think he's with a hobgoblin and some other people. So just let's try to move up and be quiet.
like I was saying, hobgoblin. Actually, what is your name?
Renemu.
I'm sorry,
Renemu.
Renemu. I'm Cuin, and I'm here with 3 of my friends and some random.
Oh, all right.
Oh, we found a hitchhiker in the.
Sure. Boys, to me. And immediately the 4 goblins who are with him begin to move kind of along the wall, watching you as they do, and they begin to move over to his side.
Yeah.
Not in
As
a
they do
threatening
that,
manner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I do keep my hand on my wand. Not that.
Opportunity attack?
Just in case.
So they move back, and now you see the 4 of them push behind him, and oddly enough, you see the mismatched tech and bits of armor and chunks of maybe half plate on the goblins. They look more heavily armored, but the hobgoblin himself is wearing leathers. He has a bow slung on his back. He has a scimitar on his hip. He seems much more of a like a tracker ranger type than the other ones do. The other ones seem very much like almost like the Sootmouth clan that you were familiar with, but without the black smears across their mouths. And he says, "If we've got business at the same place, and you can keep your friends from killing us on sight, we may be able to stick together on this. If they can move as quietly as you can."
Well, first and foremost, I really have no reason to kill you or fight you, and I don't see why that would change. We do have a positive history with most folk. So,
Make a deception check. Kidding. Let's keep going.
so yeah, my friends will be here in just a moment, and we can continue on.
Just like a flashback to Leo slapping Ga when you guys first met and like hurting himself in the process.
I mean, I didn't want to say, goblin kind and all that because Quinn's trying to be a better dude.
Hey, progress.
We're not that kind of group.
Meanwhile, about 100 feet back, you guys are moving into the canyon by this point, and you don't hear Cuin at all. And as you reach out to him and have that very confusing conversation, you can just vaguely begin to hear at the very edge of your perception the conversation happening further into the canyon as the sound bounces down that narrow canyon towards where you guys are, with the wind pushing out and blowing past you.
Guardian, do you see anything?
Do I?
Make a perception check with disadvantage because it is dark.
I have the goggles on.
Oh, you do? Okay, then straight roll.
14.
With the twists and turns of this cavern, you can't quite get direct eye line on these characters and creatures, but you do hear them. As you focus your perception you can begin to notice bits of conversation. Two voices mainly, back and forth. Neither is attempting to be quiet about their conversation, and so bits of it are now drifting back.
About how far away?
80 feet or so?
They're I can hear them up ahead. Would I be able to tell that one of them's Cuin?
No, you just hear, with a 14, you just hear voices right now.
I hear a couple of voices about 80 feet up that way.
There is no way that Cuin would have told them that he is with us, because that would be stupid. So we should keep ourselves hidden and try to sneak up.
Okay. Clank, clank, clank.
Guys, go ahead and roll your stealth checks. Group stealth check, majority wins.
Oh, wait. 9.
Chuck?
5. I had disadvantage, and I rolled a second 2.
Very cool, very cool. Char?
23.
And Evie?
14.
Can you roll for Floofy as well?
Oh,
Ooh,
sure.
tiebreaker.
1 sec. It would be Dex, would be the plus to it, correct? Okay, so that's a 12 for Floofy.
Okay. Not the quietest move up there, unfortunately. Mostly it's the big metal man as he's scraping through parts of the cavern. You guys move forward about 20 feet and you hear, and you look back and Chuck is just hands plastered on the back of Guardian trying to shove him through a narrow part of the cavern, and it's nothing but just squealing metal and scraping stone. And he's just,
I got you, buddy. Don't worry about it.
a little bit of rock crumbles down off the sides of the canyon.
We will need to work on that.
Up ahead, Cuin, Renamule looks over your shoulder a bit and goes, I think your friends are on their way.
Yeah, I heard that.
We'll stay here and hold position. Go back and take a look. Let them know that we're here and that we know they're here.
The exact same thing.
Ransom mule.
Did this guy just tell me what to do?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Huh.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Why don't you actually just come with me?
I'm looking to hold position here.
Yeah, I'm.
People.
I
You
mean,
can
we
go
just.
and check on your own people, and make sure they're not coming up to put any arrows in us. We're going to fortify our position here.
They wouldn't be putting arrows in you. That's
Loading my gun.
Yeah, loading it. Everybody's loading guns right now.
Rifles and guns being cocked in the back.
none of them have a bow.
Men, positions. They all hunker down and he goes, right now it's just your word.
Hey guys, you can stop trying to be quiet and come on up here. We've made some friends.
You guys continue up.
Yep.
You can see the 5 of them visibly relax as you call out, and I mean it's a bit loud, and they were trying to sneak, but at the very least they know now that there's no fuckery about.
yeah.
I'm going to have my my big wrench club and
Over
just
the
put
shoulder.
it on my shoulder to kind of. I don't know what we're coming up on.
The 4 of you, I guess 5 including Floofy, right? come out of the canyon into a wider
like-
area. Cuin has got a fucking idea. Sometimes there's 6 if somebody activates like this spider turret thing. I don't really know. As you push into this wider area of the canyon, it's this beautiful, smooth, red rock undulating back in the distance. It looks like it has been worn so smooth by this point that some areas actually seem to almost be slightly reflective, as they reflect some of the light that is coming from the citadel in the distance. But outside of the light from the citadel, it is dark within this canyon. It is considered very dim light. And as you move forward, you mostly just see 5 silhouettes and Cuin in this opening here. And the 5 silhouettes you see, 4 short ones, some with bulbous packs on their backs, and little bits of flame licking from their rifles. And then the tall one just has a bow slung across his shoulder and a sword on his hip. Hair pulled back, leather armor. It looks like from the silhouette that you can tell. They look like a small warband. And as you push forward, the hobgoblin gives a nod to Cuin, and begins to turn to his people and begins to talk to his people quietly in Goblin.
Can I hear what they're saying?
You can make a perception check.
Uh, 24.
Mostly what he's telling them right now is, don't do anything brash. Don't get yourselves killed. Watch them. Don't let them turn on us. Is basically what he's saying to them.
Okay.
Cuin, who are your friends?
This one is the only one whose name I got, actually.
He takes 2 steps forward. Renemu Legionsmith. And these are my people. Ixo?
Do I recognize his name?
You don't recognize.
Okay.
You don't recognize him. Ixo, Gruz, Grolk, and this one here is Fest. These 4.
Sorry, did you say Grolk?
And you see the one in the back kind of perks up, and he's like, "I'm Grolk."
All right.
Does he have a compromise?
Any relation?
Make an insight check.
20, not natural.
Yeah, definitely one of the Grolks. I mean, there were like 40 of them.
Yeah.
It's a prolific clan.
My eyes narrow a little bit, but
He perks up and is like looking at the mention of his name. Actually, hold on, he's gonna make that history check. With a nice
I'm sure
-2.
I was going to say, I'm sure his intelligence is sky high.
Hey, he rolled an 18 though.
Ooh.
Wait, he rolled an 18, but he got a -2?
Yeah, so he got 16.
Oh, his bonus was a -2. I'm sorry, I thought you meant his bonus was -20.
Yeah, -20. He looks and then begins to move forward. And he's like, "Hey, wait, you're Chuck. This is Folly's End. Holy shit!" He takes 3 big steps forward. And he's kind of fangirling a little bit. He's like, "This is Renemu. This is you don't know who these people are. This is they say Bastion." He's like, "I've never been much for the city, to be honest." The other one's like, "I know you don't understand. These are they restored the compromise. You don't understand." He's trying to he can't really form the words to explain exactly what it is that you guys are so well known for, because he doesn't really even have quite the grip on it. All he knows is that this group of people came into the compromise. The compromise suddenly started flourishing, and now has become the trade district in the city, completely changing the lives of the underclass within the city. a life that he seemingly was a part of, if his namesake gives him away. It's
Well,
just, I say, look, we have to let them come with us. They can help us get those guys out of there. It's going to be easy. We got these guys with us. There's no problem at all.
Yes. We saved Gorok's compromise, and we are your friends.
Is that a deception, Evie?
You heard it. You heard the lady.
It would be more of a persuasion, maybe.
With a lie
it's a
in there?
royal
lie
lead.
because
It's certainly very royal.
I'll let it be persuasion.
I suck at either one, so it doesn't matter.
It's the same roll, doesn't matter.
-1 to both.
You want me to chime in here, Evie?
That is a 9.
A 9. They don't seem convinced.
Well,
Just sort of like.
here's the thing. After saving Bastion, I got a bone to pick with your uncle, brother, man. By the way,
Grandfather.
but we'll deal with that after.
Yeah, he's my grandfather. I'm
Grandfather, uncle, yeah.
well, he's also my uncle, but
Point is, you guys got people in there? Need help?
he looks to Renamule as if to be like, "Can I talk about this?" Renamule just kind of gives him a nod, and he's like, "Yeah, a couple of our people disappeared going in. They were looking for some tech to borrow just to kind of figure out, and they kind of got clipped, which happens. But I think they've been doing all kinds of weird shit in there anyway, and we were kind of hoping that we could spring them before, they got experimented on or turned into monsters or killed or whatever it is they're doing in there. It's probably not good. So,
I mean, do you have any information about what's going on in there? Because that was far and away more than what we had heard.
we just kind of assume that people, we see all kinds of monsters around the outside of this place. They got to come from somewhere, right?
I mean, conceptually, sure.
All right. Well, it sounds like we're both headed in the same direction. So, if you guys want to go ahead and take point, we'll hang back and cover our 6.
I'm not so sure what all of you directly behind us. To be honest.
So
How many
maybe we
cities
should.
do we gotta save before we get an ounce of respect in this goddamn house?
Why don't we split up half and half then? How's that sound to you?
Make a persuasion check.
16.
That's a fair enough argument. All right. Ixo, Russ, take the back with that crew. Roke, Fest, you're with me. Let's move. They begin to move ahead, passing through this canyon. You guys move for about maybe 6 or 7 minutes, not too long, before you start to hear noise ahead of you. It sounds almost like broken glass shifting through broken glass tumbling down a hill, like tiny shards.
Like a
Yeah.
grass hill?
No, like a hill made of stone, like down a rock face. And they all sort of halt for a second. The goblins look at each other. And Renamue kind of gives a forward motion. 2 of them. As they walk forward, there's kind of a sloshing sound coming from inside their tanks. And as they begin to push forward, you can begin to see a deep red glow coming from around the corner up to the left. And it's growing in intensity the further they push forward. They're walking. They're walking. And then as they turn the corner, they both go rigid. And then and just shoot streams of fire as the flames light up the canyon with all these dancing shadows as it bounces off of dark rock and creates all these reflective glints where the cavern has been polished so smooth almost to be crystalline. You see gouts of flame shoot off into the darkness off to the left side as it's obscured by a pillar. And then you see the glow on the left side become even more intense and grow, and you see them start to pull back. I need you guys to roll for initiative.
It's gonna be fine.
Actually, let me replace these guys with black tokens.
Black tokens or token black?
Oh,
I was.
whoa,
Wow.
I didn't want to say
Whoa.
it.
We are live!
whoa.
All right, you can't be saying that kind of stuff. We got...
We're only streaming to like
I
tens of thousands.
kid, I kid.
That was funny though.
We are live,
Oh,
friends.
come on.
I know,
fine.
I'm just-
These guys are here. These guys are here. Let me look at what we can see on the actual group. Yeah, that's fine. It starts here and it goes to there. These guys are here in this pass.
Chuck just disappears.
Chuck just sprints away.
He finally learned how to swim.
Dimension door.
Ah.
Alrighty.
So we'll say that you guys pushed a little further into the cavern. Let me see. Let's get some initiative rolls, friends, from you guys. Let me pull up my correct thing. So professional.
Professionals.
Yeah. I need to find a way to minimize about 30% of the windows that I have.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could just get more screens.
That's also an option. I hadn't thought of that. I could use about 17 more monitors.
Okay.
Just like in a fucking dome around me.
Yes.
All right, y'all. So let's start with Chuck. What's your initiative?
A mighty 13.
Nicely done. Guardian.
20.
Nice. Shar.
16.
Quinn.
17.
EV.
15.
Not bad, guys. Not bad at all.
Not good though.
Not good.
They're all gonna roll under 10. I can feel it.
Hey, chat. How's those audio levels? Is that good for you guys? It's always hard to know on my end because everything's separated.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta keep them separated. How many times have we made that joke?
A few.
Just one other time today.
Excellent. Thanks,
There's a-
Rick.
There's
Appreciate
at least
that.
40 more. We can
Yeah. In the
Haven't
queue.
met our quota yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you see, our sponsor actually requires us to make that. The sponsor
Yeah.
is The Offspring.
And let's take it back to that sponsor.
Yeah.
McDonald.
McDonald's.
Dude. If we ever actually get sponsored, nobody's gonna take it seriously. Or like, wait, do we go to the website or I don't understand.
Go to McDonald's.com.
McDonald's.org.
Yeah.
And then in the search bar, just search for Dungeons and Designers. You won't find anything, but it'll be a fun time.
All right. So starting with Guardian, you watch these two goblins run forward. You see the glow this deep orange glow coming from the far left around a corner. You see them shoot gouts of flame in that direction, and then you see the expanding orange glow grow twice its size. It's now flooding around the sides of the canyon in this darkness. It's now pretty well lit because of the flames.
In this direction, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Alright. One, 5.
Yeah, let me look from Guardian's perspective.
Oh boy.
Oh, okay.
I can't see it yet.
As you begin to turn the corner, you can see one of those giant sand and slag elemental creatures as it is standing up on its on arms twice as long as its legs, raising one fist in the air, and there is just liquid hot glass pouring out of its body into the sand and immediately turning the sand black.
It's 30. Action dash. No.
Nope.
Yeah. Action dash. And these are the two goblins, yeah?
Yes.
And I could physically see it growing in size.
No, as you come around the corner, actually, I'm sorry. It is that. It is like in the space now and just like slamming against the walls of the canyon, scraping the areas where it hits the canyon glow a deep red as the heat immediately is dissipated into the walls around it. As you turn the corner, it is finishing its metamorphosis into the size it is now.
Would I be able to know that it's increasing size because it's getting hit by fire?
I think you already knew that.
Okay.
Yeah, we saw that, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
Somebody
Well,
did
yeah.
it once.
Made an honest mistake.
I'll use interact with object to like try to put my hand over their flamethrower and say no more fire.
That's fair.
You want to put your hand in front of a flamethrower to
On
stay.
top of no.
So you put your
lower the
thumb in
flamethrowers.
front of like the front of a gun.
Yeah.
Put
The top of a
the
hose.
bullet can't get out.
Yeah.
Is that your turn, Guardian?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, stay there.
From behind you, you see Renemu run 2, 3, and he echoes the same sentiment. He says, "No fire!" And then he pulls his bow, and he's gonna fire off 2 shots at this creature.
With his
Just
plus
say
2
no
flame
fire.
arrows.
Yeah, exactly. You see both shots just into the magma of this creature, and then they just begin to the arrowheads immediately melt on contact, and the wood bursts into flames. Next up is Cuin.
Okay. And 20. Well, looks like I've got a line of sight on it. I'm gonna use whoa, what was that?
Is that your attack?
Right? I'm gonna use gigantic truck as my action. Why not fire shackles? No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna bonus action market.
You're gonna go to the market.
I'm gonna go to the market and I'm gonna get a bucket of water.
Is that on sale? What
What is that?
Andrew?
Sorry. Didn't realize it was that loud.
Char is on her
So
phone.
professional. That's the sound of my bonus action. I just never heard it before.
So
Oh wow.
you turn the corner, immediately tunnel vision, everything around the creature darkens as you hone in and focus on it.
And
Can you can see it from there, right?
yeah, I got a line of sight.
Yeah, you got line of sight.
So I'm gonna do a sharpshooter.
Mm-hmm.
This is a 17 hit.
17 will hit.
Cool. Has that thing taken damage from the fire?
No.
Okay, so that's not in there. And nobody's within 5 feet of it. So there's no
Sneak attack.
sneak attack. Wow.
And that's our fault.
I mean,
Fine.
technically there is sneak attack because I was around a corner, so it couldn't have been aware of me.
Oh,
Then
shut
I came
up.
around.
No.
No rules lawyering.
Boo.
Damn it. That is 30 damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to take another sharpshooter on it. Say 13 hit.
13 just hits.
Oh, thank God. Whew. And now it has damage, which means I can add that. Uh, 29 damage.
Damn. How much damage total? 59?
Yeah. Sharpshooter, baby.
Yeah, no kidding.
He's like, it all actually healed it.
Oh.
Now it has an extra 59 hit points. Thank you. Okay, is it your turn, sir?
Let's see, that was 10. Now I'm gonna move back, and I'm there.
Shar, you see Cuin run forward. He turns towards the glow coming from beyond the canyon and fires 2 shots. You hear the sound of shattering glass out of range of where you can see as these arrows pass into it and through it into the stonework behind, or into the stone canyon behind. Where you impacted, that whole area has shattered and is actually falling away and turning dark. Wherever you hit that thing, the magma has just completely dried up and cooled. Shar, it is your turn.
I was gonna say, can I call out to him and be like, we got another one of those things or something like that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
So it is getting hurt by, it's not like a,
Traditional
It's not-
weaponry.
yeah.
Not traditional.
Good point.
Cool.
You know that Cuin did damage to it. He well, at least you saw him run up, turn, fire around the corner, sound of shattering glass, and then him duck back around the corner and say it's another one of those things.
You also saw that my bow is glowy and beautiful and ornate.
Yeah. His bow looks like it's actually made from twisted vines and tree bark. And the bowstring itself looks like it's made of vine.
I'm gonna compliment his taste in weaponry as I move forward to where he close to where he is. See if I can.
Okay.
Do I have a line of sight on that? I do, right?
You should have. Let me see. You do, because of its size. You can see a giant glassy fist smash into that central pillar that runs up into the higher parts of the canyon. Smash into the side of it. You have a shot on its arm and into its shoulder if you need to.
I can just take a how do you call it? Like a regular shot, right? With a sans any fire on it.
Do you have an actual gun?
I I don't think I do. No.
Your
Like everything that I have is all like fire based.
everything you have is fire based.
Whoops.
Amazing.
Perfect for this adventure.
I looked at his character sheet and I was like, yeah, fuck you. Welcome to the team.
We all went through this.
My turret is not.
This is how I haze new players. I pick things that they're completely useless against.
We actually died on our first adventure
I
together.
thought you had like Ray of Frost or something.
No, I don't. I have a scorching ray, not ray.
Ray.
The opposite.
The
Super
opposite.
useful again.
I have melting ray. Fuck, dog. Well, you don't have a traditional gun. You have these arcane firearms that fire elemental rounds.
Yeah.
So it's a little different.
Okay.
Because there are some great benefits to the type of weapons that you have.
Just not right now.
Just not at this particular moment. But you may have other options. You still have a turret if you need it.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna deploy my turret.
Where do you want to drop it? Here's your token for it, by the way. And let me go ahead and...
It's so little.
That tiny little thing.
Yes.
With a little token.
It's so cute.
Let me just give you the ability to control it. Actually, just let me know where you want to move it.
Okay.
Just ping, and I'll put it there for you.
I'm gonna try to toss it like maybe let's see over here. Can you see that? No.
Nope.
You gotta hold.
Hold in, and it should make like a... There it is.
Okay.
Boom.
Okay.
Right there.
Yep.
And I will take a shot with Force Ballista on that.
Oh, let me move that little... There it is. Okay. Force Ballista?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So, go ahead and roll to hit.
I'm rolling. What was it? I'm rolling Dex for that, right? My because it's my turret. So
each
I'm
actually
rolling.
have its own stat block, right?
Its own stat.
And it'll have you should be able to pull up Force Ballista unless it actually says in the block, like it uses your spellcasting modifier as its. It may use your spellcasting modifier as its plus to hit.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. I believe that's what.
Is that what it says? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm rolling. Where is it?
So you roll a d20, which is the 20-sided die.
Really? That's
Thank you, Dan.
That's helpful. Yeah, thanks,
Captain
Dan.
Obvious, back in the house.
And that's how you know it's the d20. No, sorry.
And we're in the
14
west,
number?
so it's Sheriff Obvious. Constable Obvious. What?
14.
14? 14 hits?
Okay.
Roll your damage. He drops that turret on the ground and it deploys, and a little top pops out, and then fires off this concussive round of force that just blasts up the front. Immediately, a chunk of slag and glass bursts off the top of this creature, off the arm, as the arm disconnects, and then a red fiery stump immediately begins to grow another arm made of glass out from the side.
I've never lacked stumps.
How much damage, my man?
Sorry, I'm looking for the
I think it's
thing.
2d8.
3d8, right? 3d8 plus. Yeah, 3d8. Yeah, okay.
Gotta say, the ambient sound mixed with the drums is dope.
It works out. It's like
Yeah.
they're Michael Gelfi. Tell you what, man. Like his ambience is fucking great, and with that battle track that Autumn made,
15.
15. Nicely done.
You rolled a 15, or is it 15 with all
15,
the modifiers?
15 damage.
15 damage.
You just see the arm smash onto the ground and shatter into a bunch of pieces. That stump is immediately regrowing into their arm. Is that your turn, sir?
That is my turn. Yeah.
Evie, you can see now panic as the goblins are stepping back a couple paces. Guardian runs up and immediately puts a hand in front of them, and you can see both Cuin and Shar firing off rounds into this cavern. What would you like to do?
Awesome. I'm going to jog, take a little run up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, so I can see this thing. And on my way, I'm going to reach down and pick up a chunk of stone that is about 1 to 5 pounds-ish.
Okay.
And
go on.
And when I get to where I am right now, I'm going to lob it up in the air and turn the wrench a click or two beyond the original one, and I'm going to take a swing at it and baseball bat style catapult this thing directly at it, and it needs to make a Dex 16 save.
There's an almost like aluminum bat-like ping as this chunk of rock sails through the air way too fast for how hard you hit it. He rolls a natural 2. So I'm pretty sure it's a failure. What's the damage on that?
16 bludgeoning. And I will add an arcane jolt to it to give it an extra 2d6 damage. So
Nice.
hold please. That is an extra 10 damage.
Nice.
Damn. Guys are fucking this thing up. It's not looking great, by the way. As you turn that corner, knock that, catapult that chunk of rock through the creature's body, it just leaves a giant hole that is very slow to close up again, with the magma now seeming to drain out of its body, splashing on the ground. It appears to be almost entirely made of black glass by this point. The dull red, deep in the recesses of its body, its slightly translucent slag body.
After I do that, I am going to let out the large whistle, and that is going to call Floofy up to me. And Floofy will come up to this point, and I will click my heels and move back 5, 10, 15 feet.
So fucking
And that
cool.
ends my turn.
You just see her, as Floofy overruns her, she just and is gone in a swirl of dust, and then back closer to where you are, Chuck. Chuck, you suddenly see Evie appear directly in front of you. Still more of that orange glow from around the corner. What would you like to do?
Say, welcome back, ma'am, and then run up 10, 15, 20. I have line of sight, right? Or no?
You should. Let me double check.
I can see it. I can
If
see
you
it.
can see
I just
it,
don't
you have
know.
line of sight. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then I'll take my shots.
This thing's barely hanging on. At least
I'll do
in terms
sharpshooter.
of Folly's end barely hanging on, which means that it only has like 200 hit points left. You guys do about 120 per round.
18.
18's going to hit.
No, 16, sorry, but yeah.
16's still going to hit.
Oh, max damage. That's not too shabby. 25.
25. Nicely done.
And
Second
then
attack?
I'll do my second shot. Also sharpshooter. It's a 15.
Still hits? You guys
Yep.
are just fucking this thing up.
21.
21. 21 points of damage.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
Exactly what you needed.
it's got 2 hit points left.
Oh, okay.
Oh, come on!
Is that your turn, sir?
I'm gonna say, someone just kill this thing.
Okay. I'm glad it at least survived this point. Because I need everybody within 30 feet, which is mostly just Guardian and these goblins, to make a dexterity saving throw.
Wait, but if those goblins fail, then their packs are gonna blow up.
Oh,
Well,
this is
holding my breath.
Okay. Guardian, what do you got?
17.
17. Okay, that's a success. This guy here rolled a natural 20, and this guy here rolled a 2.
Oh.
Guardian looks at this thing beginning to swell, and all of a sudden, all of that magma that had run out of it runs back into its body from underground, as if it was being sourced from below, and it begins to glow white hot as it just detonates outward. You grab the goblin in front of you and pull him down to the ground and shield his body, as the one standing behind you just like gets incinerated. That one.
I thought he was gonna grab the goblin and hold him up. The one that got the 2.
This one here is going to detonate as well. I need you to make another dexterity saving throw.
That's what you get for trying to be helpful.
Your turret makes a dexterity saving throw.
No, not that direction.
And then he has to make another saving throw. Oof.
I mean, what, you don't strap explosives to your back when you're dealing with fire creatures.
Well, they didn't know that when they came here. So Floofy needs to make it. I wish I had an actual. I hate this because these are both 20. Like what? That's also 20. So you guys are right on the edge of this this explosion here, the 20-foot explosion. So I need you guys to all make dexterity saving throws. DC 12.
No worries.
Floofy will automatically take the dodge action. So what does that do for him?
Does the dodge action do anything for saving throws? I think it only gives you disadvantage
It's only
on being attacked.
Yeah, it's attacks, right?
Got it. Okay, cool. Just checking. Okay.
Well, you make dexterity saving throws with advantage.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
Glad somebody looked it up.
Thanks. Mon ami.
So you pull that goblin to the ground, Guardian, and then from behind you there's an immediate burning, just destructive heat that erupts and bathes you in more flame as the one that got incinerated just detonates. You see, from ahead of you guys, you see Renamule turn, look at all of this happening, and goes to dive out of the way, and is just swept up in the explosion and slammed back against the wall. Did the turret make the dexterity saving throw?
Oh, I did not.
Go ahead and roll that.
Wait, was I supposed to roll again? I rolled
roll
again.
again.
Oh, okay.
Got a 21 for the.
So let me just.
Finds a pebble to hide behind.
It just goes and like drops down into a little back into its little disc form. Well, let's do this first one. So, whoever basically just it was only you and the goblin. You guys both take, because you both succeeded, you both take 14 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Little guy then takes an additional 12 points of fire damage, and you succeeded on the second one as well, right?
I rolled a 19, yes.
Okay.
So,
You
but
take
I
6.
guess I'll use Shield Master Evasion to take none
to
of it.
mitigate none of the. Okay, and then whoever failed that last one takes 12 points of damage. So,
What's the failure?
12. 12 or lower. I'm sorry, 11 or lower.
Okay.
But anybody who got a 12 or above just takes 6 damage. So that would be Cuin, Chuck, and Floofy, I believe, all succeeded, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
So you guys all take 6. As
You
you all
just did-
turn and duck, and there's just this blanket of flame whips outward, igniting the whole cavern in this this like beautiful orange light reflecting off the sides of the cavern. It'd be more beautiful if there wasn't so much death and chaos around you.
I told somebody to kill it.
And then
I love that you didn't actually get the number from Quinn. You just assumed.
I mean 6 damage to the turret as well, Shar. So keep that in mind. Renemu also takes 12 damage, unfortunately, but he'll be okay. Maybe we'll see.
Uh-oh.
We've
This
got a
creature
perfect track
then-
record with NPCs.
Shrinks back down to medium size, and it's going to move forward 5, 10, and it's going to get into this guy's space, and just going to smash down on top of the first thing that attacked it.
Oh fuck! I used my reaction.
No! He's going to hit on his first attack, and that's going to be enough to take him down. So he's going to use his second attack against you, Guardian. The guy, he had a hit point left, and he somehow survived both of those explosions. And he's just like covered in soot and dark, and his pack is smashed from where Guardian landed on top of him. And he's just like, "Thank you!" Ah! And just smashed.
Wait, does he explode too?
Yeah, he does.
Oh fuck!
God damn it!
Do the explosions react positively to the monster, or does the monster react positively to the explosions rather?
Oh, that's a good
Oh.
point. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
It is fire,
It
right?
is fire.
Damn.
Sorry.
That's okay. No, that's okay. It's not going to do too much, honestly. It's just going to make it increase in size again.
Like 12 times.
Like 12.
Gargantuan creature.
It'll be fine.
When it comes to rebuilding computers, not that smart. When it comes to fucking over the D&D party, very smart.
Big brain.
Listen, we could just jump off the cliff. I'll cast fly and
God damn it!
That's a little flashback humor there.
Oh,
That
God.
spawned a little like probably one of my favorite like 2-on-1 sessions, where it was just Guardian and Galadar like lost in the fucking Jurassic Park, trying to find a place where they could sleep safely and not get eaten by raptors. That was a fucking blast.
The amazing thing is there were 9 of us that didn't think that you were wrong to say that you could cast fly.
Yeah.
We were like, oh,
I don't know,
cool.
magic's
Yeah,
weird and stuff.
I'm sure he's got
Magic's
multiple
weird. I
spells
don't know.
for that.
Makes sense.
So, I keep looking over at the scene collection instead of the Skype window, and it's making me seem like I'm talking to my invisible friend over here. So you're gonna take go ahead and make your next dexterity saving throw.
Do we all do that?
13.
Are you within range again?
20 feet, right? No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
No.
Nope, you guys are good, but the turret has to make another one. Or
Okay.
turret.
He didn't do nothing wrong.
Poor
He's
21.
just doing his job. Another 21.
Yep.
It pops back out, looks around, pops back down,
Nope.
some more flames, just rock over top of it.
Yeah.
It's only going
Not
to take 4
yet.
points of damage. And Guardian, you take 4 points if you succeed, 8 if you did not.
I got 13.
Okay. As this creature...
Sorry, what did you say that was?
now that
4
it's been
damage
hit-
to the turret?
What's that?
4.
4 damage to the turret?
4 damage to the turret. This thing now increases to that big. And we'll just continue to move on top of you. As it just... A giant glass fist appears on top of you and just smashes down into your back as you're like trying to get up from the madness. You're scorched now from the front, scorched from the back. All you did was walk up and just try to keep people from attacking. It's turned into a complete clusterfuck.
I'm feeling optimistic.
He rolls a natural 5. So As this
So
this
close.
fist goes to slam down on top of you, you just throw your shield up, and the fist smashes into glass on top of you. There's a shower of obsidian in all directions as the hand itself just bursts on impact. It is going to end its turn on top of you, though. Let me see. Next up is these guys.
God, if they shoot it with more fire.
It didn't work last
10,
time, but this time.
15, 20. Well, this one's actually got a Blackstone rifle, but this one's gonna go first. This guy. He's just like, and fires a gout of flame over top of Guardian's head. And his Guardian's just like, son of a bitch, and the whole thing just grows now to this big. And he's just like, oh. The one next to him, though, is going to load his gun. Oh, a natural 19? This is so dumb.
Did he get the kill?
Yeah.
He gets the kill.
He fires off, this thing swells, and you'd notice through this entire point that there had been a center pulsing area of magma that had almost been like a heartbeat pulsing in the center of this creature that would actually move throughout the creature. One moment it would be redirecting into the arm, turning the arm into a weapon. Another moment it would be in the center of the chest. And you see the goblins kind of tracking it like this, and then fires as it's right into the top of the creature's head. The head explodes with a gout of magma that then immediately cools into rock as it bursts in all directions. And the whole creature begins to tumble, and as it begins to turn and tumble, it collapses into a pile of rock and obsidian. And he's like,
Which goblin got the shot off?
well, the only two left are Ixo and Fest. So I think it was Fest.
Grolk died.
Grok is dead.
Rest
The
in peace,
death
my
of yet
guy.
another Grolk.
Thank God.
We're not that kind of group.
I didn't say it, I felt it, but you know what? I'll say it now.
Thank God.
Renemu picks himself up out of the dirt and is just like covered in soot. The look on his face is just one of just like this shit again, and he's just like dusting himself off. He walks over to the other goblins and like pulls them aside and is kind of like cursing at them in Goblin. Basically, what you hear Cuin is him just along the lines of saying like, just like, wait, next time, like wait for my signal. I'm in charge. Don't stop getting us killed. It's basically what he's yelling at them. You get the sense that the group may have been a little bigger before they got to this point. This thing tumbles into dust and is just now nothing but, as the wind is passing through here, it's blowing grit and black sand deeper into the canyon, back the way you guys came.
I am going to walk up and kind of brush by Char and just say, you might want to diversify your elements in the future. I just keep walking.
That's backhand comment.
Yeah. I go up to Guardian. Hey, buddy. How you doing? That was a lot of fire.
How's on a scale of 1 to 10? How charred am I?
Yeah.
You were already like gunmetal black, but now you're like
Now he's
matte
stealth armor Guardian.
Stealth armor.
You get a plus to your stealth model.
It's the premium skin version of Guardian. It's like the one everybody wants, where it's just like matte black. The thing
Yellow
you wear
glowing eyes.
the flag that you wear, the banner you wear across your body is pretty burned and singed, but still recognizable.
Guardian is a construct, no?
See,
Yes.
I will have Floofy begin to repair him.
He's not that kind of construct. He's
not that kind of construct.
He's imbued with a soul. He's a living creature.
Okay. Never mind.
So inanimate objects only with mending.
Oh boy.
I see.
Or repair.
How are you doing, Such?
I'm doing okay. It's not too bad.
Okay.
Don't worry.
What about
not
Guardian?
worried then.
What about guardian?
Well, in that
Dead.
case, I will do what I can to help him. Whether that is to kind of wrap things around him. Can I make a medicine check to or something?
Yeah, of course.
Machine
of course.
handling. I don't know what.
Yeah, make a medicine check.
I hold up a piece of cloth and then I hold up a tool and I go, Guardian, which one? Which one do I need to do?
I put my hand on him and I cast Cure Wounds, and I go, just do that. It's simple. Now he's healed for 7 hit points.
Thank
I
you.
rolled a 15.
Your expertise with Warforged and their physiology definitely helps you out with this. You know that he can be healed with typical healing magic, and with both from divine sources and from arcane sources. So you know that you definitely want to use some arcane means of healing him, as
Thank you,
opposed to
Paco.
like using Tinker's tools.
Okay. I mean, I'll leave it to you, Quinn. You seem to know what you are doing.
The cavern now is deathly quiet compared to the insanity of the past minute, or not even. Your ears are all ringing from the initial explosion as the sound ripped through the canyon. The likelihood of a stealthy approach may be out of the question, although you don't know if these creatures exploding is a common occurrence.
Only one way to find out, I guess. Rent a mule. Let's go.
Let's move. It's like rubs his head. Probably has a concussion.
You're looking quite concussed.
I think.
Would you like to discuss? Just a joke. Let's go.
The next 15 minutes, as you guys are passing through this cavern, there are a few moments where you begin to skirt close to what sounds like more of that cascading glass sound, and you instead turn and divert into other portions of the canyon, trying to make sure to not come across more of those creatures. Moving through this canyon, I need who's taking point.
I can.
Chuck? Okay. Chuck, go ahead.
Unless you want to, Quinn. I got no heart to do it.
No, you're great with the stealth. You go for it.
Chuck and Renemu both are
Nice.
are only for the advantage. As you guys are tracking through this narrow canyon, make a survival check to see if you can get a good sense of which paths to take to get closer to the looming citadel above.
Yeah, Chuck's
Really
got
well.
got wisdom out the ass. It's a solid 11.
Did you roll with advantage?
Oh yeah, sure, no problem. Oh, better, 18.
Hey.
You've been looking for trail signs that perhaps other members of this cult have used to mark their passage to get closer. And instead of what you find in trail signs, is you actually find grooves dug in the dirt from carts and things being moved through here. And as you get a closer look, you can see it look like metal wheels, not wide enough for a scrapper, but perhaps a scrambler, not too dissimilar to what Evie has, something smaller, more on like a motorcycle. As you start tracing these trails, it begins leading you through a very distinct set of tunnels that begin to go beneath ground. The ceiling of the cavern is closing off into something subterranean as you push further down, and the sound completely begins to be muffled by layers and layers and layers of thick bedrock. as you eventually come to a deep underground chamber. It's filled with drifting sand. There are 3 tall pedestals in the center, and at the far end is the giant visage carved of a metal dragon with 3 eyes on its head. It is floor to ceiling in the back of the room. I'll get you guys to that right now.
Would we recognize the 3-eyed dragon?
Make a Arcana check.
Yeah, perfect. No
May
worries.
may I assist him in this? Because I would also like to know.
You see Chuck squinting at the giant dragon.
Which is never a good idea when you see him think.
with Sita with providing help with a roll. It's usually the first person to chime in, and then that. Let me kind of explain how this works because we've sort of been glossing past it. If somebody's doing a roll and you guys are all sort of, if we're like, let's say we're out of combat and you guys are sort of investigating something or attempting to find knowledge or having a conversation, somebody who's proficient in the skill that someone else is trying to attempt, they can then they can offer assistance, basically giving them advantage on the roll. But it only works if you're proficient. So let's say if somebody was trying to make a nature check and you weren't proficient in that, you could not provide adequate help or expertise to aid them in the roll. And in this case, it just so happens that Evie chimed in first in this case, so she's the one who will provide assistance, and it's 1 person per roll. Anyway, go ahead with your 18. You have heard musings and bits and pieces about what this figure is, and it came with the cult of Mizzet. You believe that they worship some sort of either it's an outright deity of technology and knowledge, or it's an actual being, a actual dragon that they worship who hoards technology and knowledge. You're 99% sure that whichever one it is, that's an image of it on the far wall. And as you look closer, you see the thing in the middle is not a eye. It's actually a gem, a carved in the shape of a gem. It seems like it might be an Ioun stone, wedged into its head.
Ioun stone?
Anybody who's proficient in Arcana can make a Arcana check.
I would like to quickly say, do not remove any gems from this thing.
Well, why not?
What's the worst that could happen aside from an entire campaign?
You see the goblins already like prying shit off the walls.
I'll take a shot at him if he is. I don't care.
They're just in awe in this chamber right now because it is a beautiful chamber, by the way. It's fairly Spartan in terms of adornment, but what there is beautiful. There are 3 tall columns that are adorned with giant, what looks like it might be cloud crystal at the top. On the far end of the room are divots in the wall, and then in the middle there is that giant visage of the dragon carved. The entire far wall is carved into almost a mural, and beneath the head of the dragon you can see sort of a dais that has been carved out so that there's actually a bit of a step up towards where the dragon's mouth would be. The 2 columns on the far side have the gems, and the column in the center has sort of like a sphere sitting at the top of it.
I got a 16.
You've heard of Ioun stones. They're basically they are remnants of another time entirely, made when creating magic was as easy as following a recipe, where the land was suffused with so much raw magical energy that great artifacts could be made fairly easily. And these were said to be either made in the image of or made by a long forgotten god known as Ioun. Ayun was a god of magic and knowledge, and sort of has fallen. Her worship has fallen into antiquity, though the technology created from that time period is still very well known and much coveted. And just to clarify, in case it wasn't clear, the stone buried into the head has a distinct shape, but it is not itself an Ayun stone. It is carved in the shape with a rune on the front of it that indicates it isn't a carving of an Ayun stone.
Oh.
Okay.
Sorry, I figured I should probably clarify.
Okay. I'll explain all this to Chuck
Gotcha.
and whoever else is listening.
Is there any sort of, one door to writing nearby?
Make an investigation check.
No worries. I might charge this. Oh my god, a natural 20. Or a mighty 23.
You look around and you find no doors, although you do find as you get closer to the dragon head, you do find a seam along the lower jaw. As far as inscriptions go or anything, looking around the room, you find only one on the center pillar, and it simply says "A Bolt of Inspiration."
I'm gonna shoot Eldritch Blast at that pillar.
Okay. You shoot it. Which one? Left, right, or the center?
Center.
Center. It crashes into the side of the sphere, or in the sphere, or just in the pillar itself.
Other spheres on every pillar.
There's
Sorry.
a sphere on the mid pillar. There's a sphere. Let me draw them for you.
Okay.
Now that we're looking at this, I'm just going to make them really prominent color. Sphere.
Gotcha.
And then there's no diamond shape here, so it's going to do 2 squares. But these are basically giant gems, cloudy white, pink in color.
I'll hit the gem itself.
Okay, you fire off to the left or the right. Either one doesn't matter. As it hits, there's a ringing sound, a boom, and then the gem lights slightly and then fizzles out.
Can I take a look around the room, like on the walls, and see if there is any other hints to be had as to how this room works?
Yeah.
Or see if I can piece together what needs to happen besides just shooting magic at things.
Try Firebolt.
Make
Firebolt at it.
make an Arcana check. Or I'm sorry, either that or an investigation check, actually, depending on which is better for you.
For me, that is 20, not natural.
20. Looking around the room, you think there's something specific in the wording of the inscription. You can see tons of, almost subtle at first, but what has been laid into the pillars themselves is a series of copper wiring that runs down into the ground. And as you kind of look around, it looks like it's buried under some of the sand. As you brush away some of the sand, it seems like a lot of copper wiring is running to the central pillar.
Do I see what it is connected to, or is it go into the wall or something like that? Is there like a conductor box or something that is, I can see that it starts from?
It looks like they run down from the crystals and run to the central platform and connect to that. And then you see some additional that run under the stairs. As you're like, and by the way, this is a good 10 minutes that you're in here. And you're like down on the ground, like brushing away sand that has drifted in here and looking, and you like look deep, close down in, and there's copper wiring that has been like, there's been dug out stonework, and the copper wiring has been pressed down into the channel that then runs through the room. It seems like a good portion of this room has copper wiring that is running in some direction or another, though it's concentrated at the 3 pillars and then under the stairs.
I don't know, but I think maybe it needs electricity, perhaps, of some sort. This is mechanical in nature, but also probably arcane as well. I do have electricity that I can create, but I am not quite sure where to put it exactly. I have to touch it before I'm going to conduct it. Does somebody else have any other options in case we need to reach high or anything else? Anybody? Oh no, you just have fire.
Shit talking.
I fucking love Evie.
Wave. That might be able to help with that.
You have Thunderwave?
Yes, I do.
But that does thunder, right? Not electricity?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not the same. Okay. All right.
Thunder's like sound, like sonic damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, well...
It's confusing, because it's like you associate thunder with, like, thunder, lightning.
Yeah.
Let me see if this does anything, and I'll take my hand and I will just put it down onto the copper wires that are in front of me and infuse. I'll do shocking grasp onto it.
Okay. On the wires themselves?
Yeah.
You hit the... which side of the room are you on?
Good question. I don't know. Probably on the other side of Chuck. So I'll go to the opposite side where he blasted.
Okay. All right. So you're on the right side of the room. I'm assuming like here. Chuck is probably over here. He probably took a shot at this one here.
I took a shot at the middle one.
Oh, okay. You guys kind of go ahead and place yourselves wherever you'd be. The turret is probably not active right now, so let's leave that there for now.
Yeah, I'll be like out here, like there.
Quinn's back in Bastion. He's gone.
Have fun with all that fire.
All right.
Whoever wants to stand back, you may stand back.
Yeah, I might. I think that might be wise.
I think I'm gonna step back just a touch too. That's
I don't know why you guys are getting the impression that something's gonna happen. I'm not like populating the room or anything.
He's like, why are you worried? I don't just rolling some dice.
Put my shield up.
I will hide behind Guardian Shield.
Fest and Heroes are definitely looking around the room.
I'm gonna
really,
hide
really
behind one of the
good, yeah.
goblins wearing a pack.
Yeah, go dive on one. As you place your hand down onto the ground, you fire a shocking grasp, and it through the whole room up into the crystal above you. There's an immediate that starts to fire off inside of it, and then it begins to dissipate over the course of 5 or 6 seconds.
But it lasted longer than the Eldritch Blast, yes?
Definitely.
Okay.
The Eldritch Blast was a quick, like, it was almost
It's not
like...
a contest.
It's a contest a little bit. What you
It
notice
looks
from
like
the...
she lasted longer than you did.
It happens to a lot of people. I don't know what the issue is.
It is not a contest, but there is a clear winner, so...
You did notice...
Right.
You did notice...
I was having flashbacks to the emasculating experience of publicly losing an arm wrestling match.
Very, very publicly. You did notice with the Eldritch Blast, it almost seemed like, with the nature of Cloud Crystal and how volatile it can be, it almost seemed like the blast from the Eldritch Blast was just reacting to raw magic and vibrating. This, though, seemed like a intentional, like, programmed response, but it just didn't stick.
So from what I see, can I infer that we need to somehow get electricity into all three, or perhaps shall I move to the other side and try that? And
Or maybe if you just hit the crystal directly instead of the wires.
perhaps.
Or or you could check out the hinge
How
in the
how
threaded
high
jaw.
is the crystal? Like, is it within my reach, or would I have to be boosted
It's on a
Up
it's
there.
on a pedestal that's 15 feet high.
15 feet?
Yeah.
Guardian.
Guardian trudges over.
I gotta complete a circuit. Please hold me.
Could you ground me, please?
And I will begin to climb up onto Guardian.
No words.
Without I'll begin climbing. And no respect for him as a person at all. And I will reach up now and touch the crystal directly with my
Okay.
hand.
You cast Shocking Grass directly into the crystal, and there is a brilliant flash of light as you're actually thrown back 5 feet off the pedestal and hit the ground, and it is now vibrating and full of electricity, and just there are arcs off of the coming off of the crystal and striking points within 20 feet all around.
I'm gonna hold up a cigarette and try to get a light.
I would, let's see, 5, 10, 15. Okay, I am going to pull out my... Actually, do these things look like they could hit somebody and be dangerous, or is this just...
Make an Arcana check.
Okay. 15 plus 8 is 27 plus 2 is 29.
Yeah, they seem pretty deadly. Well, not deadly. They just seem like they might hurt a lot. And as you're making this observation, you see Chuck from across the room. He's like, like trying to like see if maybe he can get to one that's going to light his cigarette. And strikes the wall behind him, and there's a big black impact point, and then it goes out.
I will tell everybody to get closer to me. Everybody kind of crowd in towards me, at least 15. You don't need to get too close. Please do not get too close. But within 15 feet is fine. And I will pull out my cube of force, and I will press one side of this little contraption, and I will enable no non-living matter can pass through this barrier. So we are
Awesome.
protected.
How big is it?
It's 15 by 15
15
by
by
15.
15?
By
And
15.
It's all where you are, right?
It's centered on me.
Okay, let me create that box for you.
Uh,
And I'm guessing you want it like this? Can you see that? Let me make it a brighter,
yeah,
make it
yeah.
a brighter color, just so
Yeah,
that everybody can see.
But it's fine.
Does
And
that work for you? Kind of up against the wall?
yes.
Okay. And you can,
And,
you can freely pass through it, right? It's just a...
Living matter can pass through. But at your own peril.
By the way, as you were looking across the room and you saw Chuck attempting to like light his cigarette with the bolts of electricity that were striking across the room, the crystal did go out.
Okay. Shall we try the other one, or should we? Do we want to? Oh, this is going to take some coordination. I will climb back up on Guardian and urge him to move forward again. Basically, everybody will have to move with me in order, because the
It moves with you?
barrier moves with me.
Oh,
So
okay. So let me redo this.
everybody huddle together and stay behind me. Or not, that is fine. You are...
It's 15. It's not 15 feet total. It's 15 feet from you, right? So it looks like this.
It says it is a barrier of invisible force forming a cube 15 feet per side. And the barrier is centered on you, moves with you, and lasts for 1 minute or until I change what it does.
Okay, sorry, I was creating the cube around you, but does that make sense? The size of the cube that's on you right now?
Yeah, you're giving it a 15 foot radius almost, right?
Yeah,
So it should
that's
be-
correct.
Yeah. I mean, that is up to you how you interpret that.
No, I'm sorry. I
15. Well, it's 15 by 15 by 15, not.
So that would be a
30 by
7
30. So you had it right.
7.5.
I had it right the
radius.
first time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Geometry.
Yay!
I'm studying for the GMATs. I got no problem with
Okay.
this.
So this makes sense.
Yeah,
Okay.
that is fine. And if it hits certain people, it hits certain people.
Everybody is just like crowding into the fucking thing. Hey, we can't get it.
Wait,
Okay.
I got an idea.
Yeah.
If you put the cube of force over the middle crystal and don't allow it to have the energy escape, because if no living matter can escape from the force cube, then you're effectively trapping it in that space.
Mm-hmm.
Is this how we're supposed to get in? I don't know. Is it a way that would work? Maybe.
I mean, we could.
I'm sorry, do you see instructions anywhere? Because I don't.
No, I'm just giving suggestions. I'm on your team, ma'am.
Okay, listen. I am happy to drop this barrier, and we can all take our chances. I was just trying to protect you, but apparently that is not a good idea because it may. You are correct. There is a
Chuck,
part of,
let the lady protect us. It's fine.
I'm not saying she can't. Why is this becoming adversarial all of a sudden?
I'm
I
going
don't
to
know
reach
why you
up
got to
and
make a
touch
big
the
deal of
thing.
it, Chuck.
Because the crystal should be below the barrier, correct? Or I mean above the barrier.
It is.
The barrier is 15 feet high.
Yeah.
We'll reach and okay.
But the
Whatever, I will touch it
with
again.
You, right? It travels with
Yeah.
you, right?
Oh yeah, so then well, fuck it. I'll turn it off.
Turn off the cube. Okay.
We're all just standing there.
Well, this has been good, and I'm
That's
going
what
to walk back to the entrance.
Oh my god.
Get it,
Plus-
and I will touch it again, and then I will urge Guardian to move quickly to the one in the center. And
So you move as soon as you hit it with shocking grasp, right? It and knocks you back 5 feet. You fall on your ass again, and Guardian's already moving from underneath you to the other side. How? Hold on, let's see here. How far can you move? You're just only trying to move to this one, right?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 5, 10. Then you just climb on top of him. By the time you guys like climb, you get on his back, and you reach up to the center one. The one over here is already going out. And as you reach your hand and cast another shocking grasp on that one, the one over here goes out, and this one then, instead of lighting up like the other one did, it just immediately dissipates in all directions. Or excuse me, it immediately just as you cast the shocking grasp into it, it immediately just like almost sucks up the energy.
Did you mention earlier that there was a hinge on the bottom of the dragon's mouth?
A seam.
A seam.
A guy named Asim.
Does it look like? I mean, does it seem like something we should maybe look into, like hinge it or something?
I don't know. Apparently, I'm not running this, so.
Like Chuck is like sulking in the entrance of the cave. You just kind of like just backlit from the dull light that's kind of coming from the cave. You just see like a light of a cigarette passing from his lips to his hand.
All right,
By the dull glow of burning goblin.
Yeah, exactly.
It's up here on the stairs, right? The hinge.
Yep.
Or the mouth.
The seam, yeah. It's like right here. We'll say it's in the back here. Basically, it fills this area. I can draw it for you. Basically, the dragon's mouth is sort of like that. All right. We'll say it's like this. So if you're looking at it from the top, nose, and then eyes. And so actually, you would be you would be here.
What happens if we hit the rune stone? A rune stone with some sort of magic.
The carving in his forehead.
Yeah, it says bolt of inspiration.
Yes, I think that is a good idea.
Why are you walking backwards, Chuck?
I can't do that. I'll mage hand like a face palm. Did I do anything? No. Didn't
Like
solve the
to
puzzle.
his head. Back in the head.
This is out of my depth. I'm starting to think.
All right. I suppose if let's see if it works. Yes.
HR. Okay, go ahead. Are you gonna fire into the stone on his forehead?
No, I want to see how this plays out first.
I'm gonna get ready to catch her if she gets thrown back.
I'm getting out of the way.
Okay. So you're gonna climb up onto the head, right? Like you're climbing the dragon's visage.
Yeah.
You reach up, and as you put your hand on it to cast it, it just seems like stone.
Keep in mind, I would like to stand kind of to the side of it as I put my hand over the top of it.
Okay.
I mean, I don't want to reach directly out and touch it, but I'll
So
kind
you
of.
put your hand onto it. It's like it feels like stone as you put your hand on it, and you cast into it, and immediately it absorbs all the lightning from your hand. That just like hungrily as you cast it into the stone on his forehead.
Did
and you
anything
feel
happen
like
besides that?
Nothing opens, but you almost feel like it was weird. The second the spell went off, it was like greedily, like inhaled the magic, as if there was a vacuum to be filled.
Okay. All right. These things are obviously all connected, and we need to be able to activate the outer gems so that they transfer the power into the center, and the center will fire a beam into this dragon head and perhaps open the mouth and letting us through. That is my best guess.
Between you three, there's three of you. Can't you just all cast at the same time?
Chuck, let us see what happens when we cast magic into the outer ones and see what that does. We'll do it at the same time.
Do you need me to do the middle one too, or is it just the two on the sides?
I don't know. Let's try 2 first.
Okay.
And then we'll do 3 if we need to. But remember when I touched the middle one and cast magic into it, it immediately diffused the other ones. So I don't think we need to. I think they channel power into the center, and the center channels it into the dragon base. And you might know that if you knew anything.
And
Angry.
incredibly hostile.
Sure. I wouldn't take
After
it
the whole
personally. She's like that with everybody.
EOTS thing.
I fucking spell it.
Okay, Guardians, come with me.
It says as if her boots were made for walking all over everybody.
Seriously.
So you climb back up on Guardian's shoulders?
Hold on to her a little tightly this time.
Okay.
Thank you.
Or read.
All right. Charles, are you ready?
Yep.
Yep.
There we go. 1, 2, 3.
Right. So you cast shocking grasp into the crystal on the right, and then Chuck, what are you casting into the one on the left?
The only thing I know how to cast at range, Eldritch Blast.
Immediately, there's a flash of energy from the one on the right as, again, arcs of lightning are blasting across the room, striking all over the place. You see some of them being drawn into the sphere in the center, and then you see from Chuck's pistol a blast of this eldritch energy that slams into that crystal, and then it and goes out. And about 5 seconds pass as arcs are bolting all over the place, and then the crystal on the right goes out as well.
Maybe we can move around the wires, or if you can cast at range, right? So maybe if you touch one, shoot the other with maybe guiding bolt. Try a different type of magic, because I can only do one tap.
Hey, Shar.
Seems to react differently to different taps.
Char, make an intelligence check. Raw intelligence check.
I mean, she can't spell, so obviously it's not that high.
Wow.
We're just piling on her.
Seriously. I got a 19.
19.
Nice.
You watched, standing back from your vantage point, you watched the way that the electricity reacted, and you watched the way the Eldritch Blast reacted, and there's a clear distinction between the type of energy used. Additionally, you noticed that the one on the left, or excuse me, the one on your left dissipated after about 5 seconds.
Okay.
It seemed like it held a charge, and it was violently launching energy in all directions, and some of it was going into that center sphere, and then it dissipated.
But what about the other one? The one on my right?
The one on your right didn't dissipate any energy. It briefly lit up when it was first impacted by the Eldritch Blast, as if kind of reacting to the concussive force of it, and then it was dark.
Nothing went into the middle one from that one.
That is correct.
Okay. Perhaps I shall try fire on that one. I'm gonna do a scorching ray on that one.
Okay. So you pull back and then launch from your pistol. The arcane runes circling around the barrel as it launches forward, strikes the crystal. And there's a flare of that intense fire energy as the bullet strikes the crystal. There's a deep vibration sound throughout the whole room, but it very quickly dissipates afterwards.
So the longest one so far has been electricity.
Yeah.
Correct.
Why don't we try maybe what guiding bolt is? What kind of damage?
Radiant.
It did say a bolt of inspiration, so I'm starting to think.
It's fair.
Fire bolt.
That was also a suggestion made almost instantly.
What's happening?
Okay. Now, I have been thinking, and I think that is a valid thing. Would you like to try it? Just to see. So
Sure.
we can
I
meet.
can't do that, but
I can try that.
Let's go ahead. I'm thinking about something that might work. Carry on.
I'm gonna try taking a shot at it with fire bolt and see if that works.
Fire bolt. Okay.
Yes.
You take another shot, load in one of the elemental bullets, fire. There's a shot that echoes out in the chamber, slams into the crystal. There's a brief flare, and almost immediately goes out again.
Okay.
Okay. That was
All right.
nice.
what do you say we just wait for someone to come out this door? And jump them.
I think I know what to do. Okay. Now, I can infuse this spell that I use for electricity into something. And we just need somebody to cast it at the same time on the other side as me. So, let's see. I need
Could you infuse it into an arrow? I could just fire an arrow at it.
a simple or martial weapon, specifically.
Dagger, maybe?
I think actually in this case you would know that if you infused a bow, which would be isn't that a martial weapon? A longbow?
Yes. I
Um,
believe so.
then you could infuse the bow itself, and that would be enough to launch electricity. But it does. I think it can't be magical.
Yeah.
Correct. We need something non-magical. Does anybody have non-magical weapens?
I have
I've got my backup bow here.
You're just wearing that the whole time.
It's carrying around a secondary standard issue.
Who has one? Is it you, Quinn? Is it
I
you,
do have a bow.
Charles?
I do
I
have.
do not.
I have.
I also
I have a
got,
dagger.
or a hand axe.
All my daggers are magical. So
If it's just a simple weapon, I mean, we could ask what's his name, Renamule.
Okay,
Yes.
okay. Listen, here. I have, what do I have? And I'm gonna dig into my
I have
bag
this
of
bow.
holding.
I literally have this
has-
bow. You can use this
He has
bow.
a spare bow.
And that is non-magical? You said everything you had is magical.
No, I said all the daggers.
The daggers I have are magical.
Okay. All right, now hand it over to me, please.
Here you go.
You don't need it to survive this, do you?
Nah.
He
I'm
doesn't
not
even
Chuck.
need to survive this, honestly.
What happened to the Hardy Boys?
Hey, Hardy Boys forever.
Forever. Yeah.
Okay, I will hold the object and I will concentrate and I will kind of take out a tool or two to make some adjustments on it. And as I do, it is going to infuse shocking grasp into it. And you may use this up to 8 times.
Oh.
So there you go.
Cool.
Awesome. So now he
Magic.
has to hold the bow in one hand so he can cast shock and grasp in the other. Is that
Yeah,
how
so
it works?
he has to have it on.
Okay, so it's like a
Yes,
spell. It's a
it's
spell
like a
storing
focus.
item. It's a spell
It's
So
storing
a
item.
spell-
I can't shoot an arrow from it and have the spell attached to the arrow.
That I do not know. That would be up to.
You could shoot the spell itself.
You could shoot yourself and then cast a spell on yourself.
Natural one.
The old
It
double
says,
tap.
it says while holding the object, a creature can take an action to produce the spell's effect from it using your spellcasting ability modifier, mine, of
Okay.
plus 4.
And shocking grasp is touch. So
Yeah.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So
So,
I
yeah.
have to climb up the thing.
Yeah.
And
I'm
touch it
you
with
can
your
do
bare
that.
hand.
And touch it with your bare hand. It'd be fine.
Correct. Okay.
Oh boy. I
Yeah,
shouldn't have all this. Chuck,
I'm
do you
gonna
wanna
try to boost.
you
Quinn
wanna do
up.
this?
Yeah. You go over there and do the
Can't
whole this thing.
He's like
and-
underneath me. I'm like, can't you fucking fly?
That's really irrelevant at this point.
So you guys are both on opposite crystals now. Evie being very effectively boosted by Guardian, Quinn being boosted by Chuck, and you guys both at the same time cast Shocking Grasp into those crystals. There's now twice as brilliant as a blinding light throughout the room as you're both thrown back 5 feet, except in Guardian's case. You catch her. Chuck, go ahead and make a strength saving throw.
No problem.
Easy peasy.
Can I assist him? Can I assist him with a dexterity thing? I try and jump backwards from it.
No, because he's trying to get under you to catch you.
Don't worry, it's a 10.
You go to fall back. Chuck goes to I mean, Chuck, do you even move to try to catch him? I'm assuming, or no?
Of course I try.
Yeah. There's definitely an attempt made as you both collapse down into the ground. Chuck's half buried in the sand. You guys are embracing awkwardly,
What concussive force?
Those aren't pillows.
both of these crystals now glare brilliantly. Lightning bolts shooting from all sides now, impacting the ground, turning the sand black. Hits the center of the sphere, and now as it almost being drawn in like a vortex, more and more of the bolts being to center in, like the reverse of a Tesla coil. All of this electricity being pulled into the thing in the center, and then a single bolt launches from the center sphere into the forehead of this dragon statue, and there's a and then a as the mouth begins to pull back and open, revealing a tall doorway, closed door.
All right. Well, you were right, Evie.
Wow. Evie. Wonderful deduction powers. That was amazing.
Thank you.
Someone
Shall we?
shoot firebolt at one of them just in case.
Not a bad idea.
Shar, do you want to do the honors and go check it out?
Sure.
What?
Yeah, send Shar in first.
Do I see anything recognizable?
Make a perception check.
She does not have to. She does not want to.
Can I stealth? Can I drop into the shadows and kind of stealth past everybody?
Sure, if you want to, roll a stealth check.
42.
You serious?
No. 22.
22. Yeah, I don't think anybody's passive is above that as you begin to move forward. Oh, what was your perception check, though, Shar?
That was 22.
You do actually see Cuin, like, attempting to pass by you as you're looking around in this entryway. He's like pressing up against the door. The door appears to be simple, wooden, has metal framing on it to kind of keep it sturdy and keep it from falling in itself. Outside of that, it just seems like a door.
Try opening it.
It opens freely. You just kind of push it. It pushes open. And as it opens wide, on the other side of the door, about 25 feet away, you see a blue-skinned humanoid, goggles on his head, some sort of metal apparatus on his body with a sort of like metal backpack. He has a crust of bread in his hand, and his mouth is full. And he's like, oh, and just turns and begins to fucking bolt.
Can I
shoot it? I'm gonna
from down where I am, or is that like I have to take a path up to be able to see in through the door from where I
You have
am?
to be able to see in through the door.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot.
Goes roll initiative.
Oh, all right.
Of course.
Yeah.
Actually, this might be a good spot to take a quick 10-minute break. What do you guys think?
Sure.
Yeah,
Sure.
sure.
And
Sure.
then we'll jump in as soon as we come back. Okay, cool. We'll just keep those rolls.
you want
We
to-
already rolled them.
Yeah. Do you want to just take the count right now, and then we'll come back
Yeah, let's do that.
so we don't forget?
I could just re-roll.
Yeah, I would
I
like
mean-
to do that as well. I mean,
Trust me,
no,
trust
no.
me.
no,
Trust me, it's a great number. It's super great.
No.
Maybe just in case.
Just in case. I think, just in case he doesn't get him down or he doesn't remember. I
Yeah, it could be bad.
Yeah.
think it could be worse,
He doesn't know how to write things down.
Yeah.
Chuck just assumes everyone's as stupid as he is.
Let's get those initiatives. Shar, what do you got?
6.
It's going well.
Yeah.
It's going real well.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Glad to know I will not be last.
You definitely won't be last.
Yeah.
Chuck?
10.
Okay. Guardian?
3.
Whoa.
Evie?
1 plus
Wow.
2.
That was
22.
Damn you.
All right.
And Cuin?
23.
23.
All right.
It's not a competition.
Except when it is.
I keep being told.
It's not a competition, or so it has been explained to me. Oh, damn. That actually kind of makes sense. Okay. So, we'll take a quick 10-minute break, eat some food, hang out, and then we'll resume.
Right.
See you guys in
All
a
right.
minute.
Can we turn off the camera now or no?
I'm
They're gonna mess
gonna
up.
actually hide everybody's cameras and
Should I say Bex wants to know why the fuck y'all so quiet? Is that insulting?
Okay, and I'm gonna start bringing us back now. So
They're actually saying all.
welcome
awful
back,
things.
everybody. Now we get to find out what magical bread actually tastes like. So, Dungeons and Designers back online.
So that's
This week, Wonder Bread.
anyway. What I was saying during the break is that's mainly why I'm not allowed in most theme parks.
Oh,
Was this an independent reason from why you were kicked out of Cheesecake Factory, or is this sort
Completely
of like the same...
different, and legally I have to clarify that it is completely different. But anyway, let's play some D&D.
Let's play some D&D. So, I put down my loud ass bowl. Started out with, have you not had ass bowls yet? They have in Chipotle.
Those are my favorite bowls.
Yeah, that's kind.
So, you guys had opened that dragon head door, and pushed in past the through the threshold to find some kind of blue-skinned mage guy wearing all sorts of mechanical gear, with half a loaf of bread in his hands. He looked at you with a mouthful of food and immediately turned and began to run. As he starts shouting, Cuin, what are you doing?
Immediately, hold on a second. Fire an arrow at him.
Okay.
Did you need to look that up?
Roll it.
No,
sorry, chat is deciding all of my movements.
yeah. So, chat, let's do a poll. 2 minutes.
Okay, hey, go ahead and roll a hit.
I'm kidding. There's no poll. All right.
There's a stripper poll.
20, dirty 20, though. Not natural.
Yes, that's gonna hit.
Okay, and then for that one, I'm going to hit him with fiery shackles, and that's strength save DC 12.
Okay, well, he's very strong, so I'm sure it's going to fail.
You look dumb right now. What's that in the chat on him?
Thank you for that redemption, Samurai Chef. As if I haven't been running to the restroom enough today.
That's gonna hit. Roll your damage, please. And also, he fails to save.
Okay, so he fails to save. So he takes 14 points of damage for the arrow.
Okay. It goes through the bread into his chest.
But to be fair, why was he holding the bread behind him?
That's true. It actually went through his back, out the front into the bread. Skewered it from the other side.
And so at the he is now restrained.
Mm-hmm.
And at the beginning of a turn...
That's not a spell, right?
It's a rune. Does that count as a spell?
It's not a spell.
Okay. So at the beginning of its turn, he's going to take... I rolled 2d6 damage on that. And then he can do a saving throw to break it.
You can roll for savings.
You can roll for savings.
Roll back.
For his retirement fund.
I'm shocked at the soundproofing of that simple wooden door to not hear the electricity nor
right, and nor the thing,
giant mouth opening. I mean, that's
it was that giant stone head was pretty soundproof. Okay.
Use the WD-40 on the hinges.
Fuck all y'all. Okay.
I'm not mad. I don't care. I'm more impressed by.
So
I need to hire this guy.
I'm gonna bonus action mark him because the rune is in an invocation, which apparently is not a bonus action.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna hit him with another attack.
Shards here. So so that rune is a free action.
Apparently, it doesn't say that it's a bonus action.
Roger that.
Let me double check it. No, it doesn't. I don't see bonus action or action in this at all.
Yeah, it's just when you hit a creature with a weapon attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah. I hear you.
Yeah, it's like I inscribe the arrow and then I shoot the arrow at him and I hit him with it and it shackles him. Right?
Cool. Done with
So
you can actually only do it when you've hit, technically. Not that it matters.
right.
So it's not, you don't decide it beforehand, like you don't use it up. You'll be able to use, you have to wait until you know that you've hit, and then you do it. It's good for you, because that means you can't waste it.
Yeah, except for the fact that the DC is super low.
Pretty
Anyway,
low.
sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter shot. Do it.
Sharpshooter, 18.
Gonna hit.
That sucked.
I'm a spaceman cowboy.
25 damage.
2 weeks. In 2 weeks. Little
I
teaser.
went to
for
the
stream.
astral plane already. I went to the stars.
You put the second arrow in his back, and he drops to the ground. Just hits, slides about 5 feet from the force of that last shot that pushed him forward. The fiery shackles pinning him to the ground, and they dissipate as he dies.
I thought we weren't shooting people on sight.
So he made it to about here.
Seemed like he overreacted there.
and
Well,
then
we
he
don't
died.
know if it was the arrows that killed him or the bread in his mouth. It's unhealthy
He
to
probably
run.
choked.
Well, he might have
I'm
choked.
guessing it was. Yeah.
All right, let's add this body.
Is that your turn, Cuin?
Hold on. I say, hold on. I see someone. Because with my
Just
line
shot?
of sight.
Yeah, we know you shot him.
He's dead.
Yes, you mean the guy on the floor who is bleeding out currently?
No.
Yes, we see him too.
You know what? Fuck it. All right. Knock.
Listen,
So
I was trying to cover for you, for the record.
I use my movement to move to the back, and I go, knock yourselves out.
When again,
what?
seeing things that are right in front of his face. Amazing.
through the argument, Evie, what are you doing?
All right.
Oh, so
I'm-
you were kind of back here. We'll say you can use half your movement to get within this space here.
Okay. I would like to kind of push around everybody to the front.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't know how many to get through people, but I would like to.
Oh, there's another person.
You know what? I will use my. Actually, I need to count that. You said I used half my movement to get to where I was here.
Yeah.
So that is 15, 20, 25. So I'd be about here. I will. From where I stand, I can see this guy and I can see this guy. Do I recognize them to be Vidalkin?
You do recognize it to be Vidalkin.
Okay. We'll see that one is dead already, and I will turn to everybody and I say, listen, I speak their language. If we want to try to talk to them, we can try that. But at this point, I am not sure that is an option. And I will hold an action to attack should
Okay.
we be attacked upon.
Got it. So when you see hostile action, you'll attack.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. So you guys hear Evie say that she levels that wrench with all the strange, intricate, arcane stuff bolted onto it, and then she waits. Next up is Fest. So he moves 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 out into the opening. Cruz comes after him.
Seems peaceful.
15, 20. And then taking up the rear is Renimal, who moves to here.
Oh, is a rent a
Rent a
mole?
mole? Okay, I got it. I thought it was rent a mule.
I've been
I
mispronouncing
was
it this entire
prepared to
time.
have him carry my shit.
Chuck, you are always so good at pronouncing names. I don't know where
know.
you got it from.
Chuck, it's
This
your
is a
turn.
first for me. I feel embarrassed.
What are you doing, Chuck?
I'm going to go up front. 5, 10, 15. Oh, whoa, wait.
Scramble over the goblins as they're like, got these big, well, one's got the big pack on his back and the other one's got a rifle. And they're just like,
Hey, buddy, let's talk this one out. I heard the guy yell intruders in common, right?
yeah, he yelled in common.
Yeah, I'm gonna say in common. As you may have noticed, we've got a lot of people here, and this doesn't have to end in bloodshed, namely yours.
I'm
Make an
like
intimidation
trying
check.
to fade off into the shadows in the back, like
You're baiting off in the shadows? That's gross.
Stop baiting off.
We're baiting off. We're in
fade,
combat.
fade.
Oh, that's a mighty 26.
Jesus. Okay. That's pretty
And I'm gonna
goddamn
do
intimidating.
gun waving about haphazardly.
Pointing at no one in particular.
Pointing at no one in particular, with the implication that I'm pointing at everybody
Everyone
in
in
particular.
particular.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right. And then I'm going to ready my action for any sort of hostile movement
Okay.
as well.
All right. Well,
That funny,
You
Evie?
I'm
guys
laughing
hear-
at Autumn's reaction in the chat.
You guys move into this room, and you can hear a couple of different things. In the din of this guy running away, you can hear a lot of actual like sound of forges churning, metal wheels turning. You can hear ping.
Big wheels burning.
Big wheels burning. I fucking knew the minute I said it, I was not going to be able to live it down.
Yes.
You hear the sounds of metal on metal, ping, ping, ping of something. It sounds like it's being forged. And then you hear the sound of.
Hello?
Can you say that in my good ear? Yeah, he's only got 30. That's his move. We didn't hear. Shar, you were up next.
I guess I'm gonna move into the room and see
Okay.
what else. See if I can see the sound of. I mean, the source of that grunting sound.
Move into
See
the
if it's
room.
hostile.
It looks like smooth, dark stone walls lit by torch sconces every 20 feet or so. This appears to be some kind of like, you can smell in the air, smell like acrid fumes, you're familiar with alchemical reagents. The byproduct of experiments.
Okay. I think I'm also going to ready my actions for in case of any
Damn.
hostile.
Okay.
sector.
Is everybody always readying their actions? Just
I don't want to shoot anybody yet.
Guardian.
What a waste of a turn.
You're not shooting. Why are you playing?
Guardian, it is your turn. What are you doing? You can see
Campaign's
everybody
all
by
about
this
shooting
point
and pouting.
pushing. Everybody's pushing into this room, and everybody is just like that moment. It's like right as a bank robbery is happening. Everybody's bursting in the door. They're all holding guns, pointing at everybody and no one in particular. From what you can see, there is one guy who is at the end of like a 5-foot blood skid, with a broken off arrow shaft in his back, about 15 feet from you. And then you can see off in the corner over here somebody who's just beginning to turn from their workbench with all sorts of alchemical instruments and everything in front of them.
Hey, Kimasabi. Ain't no need to move.
Does that get Yankee?
Oh boy.
Straight Yankee.
I'm just gonna.
I hate this roll for game so much.
I'm just gonna hold my position there, shield up, and try to provide cover for that entryway. That's
Okay.
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll consider you from that direction. I'll consider you have cover for anybody who's behind you, directly behind you. Cool. All right, bottom of the initiative order. Oh no. This guy.
Oh, I wasn't last.
This guy is clearly. Let me get off the hand. Okay. This guy is. He's like turns around and he just sees people screaming and yelling and he just throws his hands up immediately. From around the corner, you see 5, 10, 15, 20. Sees the corpse. Sees all these people flooding in. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. He is going to... First person he can see, the most dangerous. Make a... Chuck, make a... No, I'm sorry, Shar. Make a Constitution saving throw.
18.
18?
Yeah.
Okay, what's this guy's save? You save. See, he like throws out a hand. There's a beam of energy that hits you in the chest, and for a second you start to shrink, and then you shrug it off, and he's just like, That's a hostile action. If you guys want to take your actions against him, your held actions against him.
Oh man.
I do.
Yeah.
Now I do.
Go ahead.
Take a shot.
23 to hit.
23 to hit is definitely going to hit.
Oh,
Char-
sorry. I went first. I'm sorry. Char.
No, it's fine. It's
Oh,
fine. No, you're good. It's all kind of in the same time. But Char, what's your to hit?
I got a 13.
That's not going to hit. But
Yeah.
Chuck, go ahead and take your shot.
That was what the 23 was.
Oh, it was 23 damage. What did you roll to hit?
No. I rolled a 23 to hit. And then I did 18 damage.
18 damage. Got it. Okay.
And then my second attack, which obviously because I held 2 attacks, didn't hit. It was like 11.
No,
hold
you
two
can only
attacks.
hold
Wait,
one attack.
No, you only hold one attack.
I thought you could hold the attack action.
No, you can only hold one attack. Yeah.
One attack.
If we've messed that up, we may have messed that up before. But you can only hold one attack.
No worries, man. I wouldn't have hit anyway.
Just kidding.
So he comes around the corner. He's like, fires off this thing that you see. It hits Char, and there's like an aura around her for a second, as she shrinks slightly, fires off. Her elemental shot goes wide and ricochets off the ground as he just takes a shot right through the chest, grabs on it, and then hauls ass back around the corner.
Can I take my
go ahead.
held action before he runs away
Yes.
like a little beach?
Yes, you can.
Beaches here?
They said it's Sandy Beach.
A little beach. All right. I want to take the club, kind of turn around the corner and kind of off the shoulder of the guy in front of me, and
Yeah.
fire off a firebolt over his shoulder through my wrench.
You like level it on his pack so that you can stabilize it.
Yeah. 26 to hit,
That's gonna hit.
and that is 13 fire damage.
19 fire damage. That shot catches him as he's already turned around by this point and running. That shot catches him in the shoulder, like and continues to run around the corner, completing his movement. Yikes. Fucking shit. They were not.
I guess we are not talking.
I guess not.
Understatement.
Top of the round is gonna be.
Probably get used to that
Cuin.
in Folly's end.
Well, I guess I'm gonna move my way through here. 5, 10. Oh no, those are diagonals. 15, 25, 30. I feel bad, but bonus action mark this guy.
Whoa, I thought he surrendered.
He
Oh, did he surrender?
Yeah, go ahead.
His hands
Yeah,
were
you
up.
did
It's already marked.
Wait, are his hands up or not?
His hands are up.
Oh, okay. Then I don't
Then I
mark
take
him,
both
obviously.
shots.
One for each hand.
Like, if you mark him, you gotta shoot him. In that case, I'm going to cunning action.
Aim.
Uh,
Hit him with advantage.
30. Yeah, that's it. And I'm gonna hold my attack if any aggressive behavior is seen.
Okay. So aside, like aggressive action aside from all of you, right?
Well, we were attacked first.
Okay.
After we attacked
After
first.
you attacked first, that's fair.
Yeah.
I can't really argue with that. Evie, you see Cuin push into the room with his bow at the ready. What are you doing?
Oh, I will press in as well. Excuse me, pardon me. 10.
Goblins are just like, I mean, they're stoked.
I take my hand on the side of his face and I kind of push him out of the way. Kind of push him off, get through, and
What the hell, lady?
I see this guy who has his hands up,
Mm-hmm.
and I will holler out, are there any more of you? And I will hold my wrench kind of pointed at him and hold my action as well until I get attacked again.
Okay.
Until we get attacked again.
Make an intimidation check. See if he's going to cooperate with you.
15?
Okay. 5, 10, 15. He actually stops to loot him. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
What? You little bastard.
And I will say it in Vidalkin, not in common, by the way.
Oh, roll with advantage.
Oh.
10, 15, 20, 25.
Better. 17.
Okay. As you shout that at that the Vidalkin over there, you feel wind from behind you as Renamule moves forward. He turns. He's got his bow at the ready now too, and he's moving through and he's kind of pointing it. He sidles up along next to Cuin, and they're now pointing in opposite directions. He's got his bow ready. Kind of takes a look over to Cuin, and then begins looking off in the other in another section of the dungeon. Next up is going to be Chuck. You see the man's arms are raised. You see next to you, Evie shouts something in a language you've never heard before. What are you doing? He seems to react too. Like his eyes go wide for a second.
I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. What's above me? Is that a door?
That is a door.
Can I interact with the object? Open that bad boy?
It appears to be locked.
And I'm just gonna turn to the guy and say, listen, don't do anything stupid, and you're gonna get out here just fine.
Okay. Is that your turn?
And then I'll ready an action in case he does something
In
stupid.
case he does something.
Of course.
As you cock your gun.
Well, he needs to know the threat is tangible. I did take a shot at his friend earlier.
Absolutely.
And to clarify, not just him, but
Anybody you
also
can see.
the teammates. Can I also say, you mind unlocking this door?
Okay. Cool. So that's your turn?
Yep.
Cuin, you and Renimul both hear as this
Oh, fuck.
looks like it looks like the Hulk
That's not great.
covered in all sorts of alchemical gear, glowing panels. He kind of looks like the comic book version of Bane, but with a helmet on his head with a monocular eye, a single eye in the center of his head, cyclopic even. As he moves forward to engage, enraged. This one. Let me peep that spell block real quick.
Why? He doesn't have spells.
First one is a 15. That misses, right?
Yep.
Next one is a 21.
Yeah, that misses too.
Actually, you might actually have that AC now. I don't know. You guys.
No. My AC is 19, so
Okay.
it definitely hit.
Fuck, you have 19?
Yeah.
So, you're gonna take 15 points of bludgeoning damage as he just runs in, and he's got these giant gauntlets on his hands that just make his fists even huger. They go all the way up the arm, and there are a bunch of snaking electrical wires hanging out of them. He just slams down on top of your head, almost crushing you into the ground. The one standing in front of you, just you can hear this like echoing from this metallic helmet around his head as you hear this guy, but he can't quite get around, so he's stuck here.
Oh, great.
He'll use his dash action though. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and he appears to be blocking the way.
That's good.
Oh, he's just outside of my eye line, by the way.
Oh, is he really? You're just like, don't do anything stupid. Meanwhile, you hear like fucking doors being smashed open and fucking Cuin screaming and like something's pounding on top of his head.
Now that sounds stupid, but
I specifically said if I see anything stupid. Char, you see these beasts come sprinting out, all hulked out with wires running out of their skin, out of their bodies, with these big metallic gauntlets on and these monocular helmets and giant packs on their back, and they just are just like running towards you guys. What are you doing?
First I'm gonna move over yonder, get back a little bit. And I think I know what the answer to this is, but do I see any kind of like obvious weak points on the thing? Kind of like the magma monster moving around thing.
Make an Arcana check.
18.
18.
Yeah.
Probably the head in this case.
The monocle.
The
on
monocle
the
eye. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna take a shot at this one in the face. Try to hit the eye.
We don't typically do called shots in this campaign, but a crit basically is like you hitting the weak point.
Oh, okay. What is it? I got 16.
16 will hit.
Yep.
It won't hit the eye, but it will hit it in the chest.
Okay. Damage is... Sorry, hold on. 20 on damage.
Are you using firebolt?
Firebolt, yep.
Okay. You fire over Quinn's head. It wrecks into this thing's chest because it stands a good, 3 feet above him. It just keeps trucking. How much damage was that?
That was 20. It
Damn,
keeps coming up.
firebolt?
Yeah.
Damn, that's fucking awesome.
3d10, right?
Did you just say it keeps chucking?
yep. Big wheels keep on chucking.
Is that your turn, Shar?
Sharp.
I'm gonna deploy the turret
Okay.
as well.
Bonus action throws
Yeah.
out a disc, and it just the little arachnid legs pop out of the bottom, and the turret pops up. You can't fire it this round yet, can you?
I don't think so. No,
Okay.
just yeah, it's a separate bonus action. So
Got it. Okay. Guardian, you see these hulking monstrosities burst into the room. You see Shar take a shot. You see them slam down on top of Cuin almost in the same breath. What are you doing?
First, like, how close did they look to as like normal Warforged?
They do not appear to be warforged at all. They appear to actually be flesh and blood with all sorts of augmentations and enhancements infused into their bodies.
Interesting, right? All right, I'm gonna start hitting this guy.
Okay.
First one's a 24.
That is definitely going to hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
I'll add a maneuvering attack to that, so Cuin can move 15 feet without imposing
Nice.
opportunity attacks.
I can do that right now.
Yeah, 15 feet.
Bye-bye.
Nice.
You're not running towards him?
No, that's your job, Chuck. Sorry, that's your job, Chuck.
That's 23 slashing 4 radiant.
23 slashing for radiant. Wow.
Second attack.
Killing
Thanks,
it.
buddy.
Also another 24.
Gonna
It's my
hit.
guardian angel. Guardian angel.
Ooh, oh my god. That's 15 slashing 4 radiant.
There
Um,
goes my hero.
Last attack.
That's right, you get 3 attacks now.
Yep. It's a 22.
Still gonna hit.
And I will add. Let's try a menacing attack. Why not? Make a wisdom saving throw. DC 17.
Oh, they're super wise. They'll be fine. That's a nat one.
So that's. I rolled a 1. That's 14 slashing, 4 radiant. I rolled 4s on all these deep cores.
Nice. So you run forward, slam your shield right into the chest of this thing with the sword not far behind. Slides in, pull back, slash, and then scream right up into its face, and it just begins to turn away.
So it is frightened, yeah?
It is frightened.
Okay. Bonus action, shove, or I guess I'll try to. I guess I'll try to. No, I'll just shove it back. Yeah.
Is there a
So
frightened-
make a competing athletics check.
Nice. Competing athletics check. Does it have disadvantage because it's frightened in your space?
It will, yeah. Yeah.
Still gets a +7.
Jeez.
So it's either going to be
No chance.
a 20 or...
I got a 27.
You got a 27? Oh, you fucking suck! He's fucking prone. As you slam into him, he turns to run, and you like slam into his leg as he towers over you, knocking him down to the ground. He is now prone,
Nice.
and he is like.
Little baby.
kick him in the face.
Yeah, why not? Go. Is that your turn, Guardian?
And turn.
Is that it? Are you done?
I mean, I have like 5 other actions. If you want to
Action
pick up,
surge.
but-
If you can always just, whenever I do that, you can always just go, you know what, action surge, and it's like
Yeah.
it's a conversation ender. He's going to peek around the corner here, see that things are not going too well. Oh
I'm
no.
sorry. Quinn, was your movement speed 30? Or is
Yeah.
your movement speed... Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
I just assumed. So it's, whenever I do that, it's half your movement
Half
speed.
my movement. Yeah. Good to know. And thank you.
Oh, but that uses your reaction, by the way, so just
Oh, okay.
keep that in mind.
Also good to know. But, whoa.
Oh!
You see the giant on the ground is laying there. and
There's
he's
a glitch going.
he's trying to crawl away, and then he just freaking grows even bigger. Also,
Wait, does he actually?
yeah.
Oh.
Because, and then you see like there's a crackling of energy in the air, and then its head whips up. It is going to, well, it can't move any closer to you, but it is going to take a slam attack against you, Guardian, with disadvantage.
Correct.
Slams into the ground next to you. It does, and it stands up, by the way.
Okay.
This one is going to move forward one, and it's going to take 2 slam attacks. Nope, just 1. At you again, Guardian. Another natural 1. Jesus Christ! You're just, and you just stand up with the shield, just blocking these blows from these giants all around you. Just a one-man phalanx in the middle of this hallway. These giants just wailing on you with these fucking weird glowing central eyes. Arcane energy sparking all over the room. That's this guy's turn. He's going to move up to there. And then that is top of the round, beginning with Cuin again. You're standing there, you get slammed to the top of the head. All of a sudden, like a divine intervention, Guardian bursts in, slams the shield, goes, go! And you scramble back. And he's just there. There's shots flying over your head. Shit got real. Real.
Bonus action. Oh, go ahead.
Real quick with this guy. This guy answers you, and he's just like, "What was your question, Charles?"
It was open the door and don't do anything stupid.
Look, I really
Less of a question.
I really don't think we should do that. Regarding the door, and then he's just like standing there with his hands still up.
Does that count as something stupid?
That's something Chuck's interpretation. Puts a hole in his head. Oh, I forgot.
Don't tell me what I should or shouldn't do.
So now is my turn?
It is your turn.
So I have a quick question about straight lines and diagonals.
Yes.
I mean, technically, isn't a diagonal, if we're looking at the map, it's still a straight line, right?
Are
It's
you
just-
talking about in terms of distance?
Yeah, so like that's a straight line, that's a straight line. That's technically still a straight line as long as it's a diagonal, right?
Yeah.
Yes, but it would only go half the. It won't go as far if you're trying to create, say, a spell effect that's like Wall of Thorns or something like that.
Yeah, like a wall of thorns or
Yeah.
something like that. Yeah.
Hypothetically.
Hypothetically speaking.
Theoretically, if
Why would
you
it?
Are you saying that because we decided that our own movement only, like, on the diagonal takes more movement? Is that
Yeah,
why that is?
yeah.
That's
that was my assumption.
That's different, right, for movement.
because it's in terms of movement. Yeah, it's fine. I think you should. I think you can still cast it on like going at an odd angle. We'll just have to try to, because it'll be weird with like using half units in terms of who's in what space and so on.
Yeah.
You can normally do like either diagonals or center.
Yeah, it's fine.
And that
You can
works
do
fine.
you can do diagonal.
Okay. Then bonus action, mark the guy that's been feared and all that stuff.
He's having such a bad day.
Oh, it's about to get worse. And then I'm gonna flick out
What are you gonna flick out?
my wand.
His wand.
And
All right.
I'm gonna throw a wall of thorns in there from.
Feeling thorny now that you've flicked out your wand?
Oh, my
Yeah,
God.
I'm gonna. I'm gonna smash that wall in right there.
All right.
So it goes from there to there.
I'm grossed out. Let's continue. What are the saves?
And
Oh, and do there is there a save? Do they make it at the top of their turn? Remind me, because I always forget with this one.
when the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 7d8 piercing.
Jesus, how did you give that to us so long ago? It's so strong.
That's like all the charges, though, isn't it? Of the Wall of Thorns.
No. I mean, that's the only time I can cast it like once every like probably 3 days.
Yeah.
If I'm lucky.
That was the balance to it. Was basically
Yeah.
hey, you can fire it, and it has to be recharged in dawn light. You know, you can't if you have it in a cave, it won't recharge.
What did I trade that to you for, Autumn?
It was like.
I think
like
it
a
might have been the
or
hat.
something.
The hat
Yeah,
disguises.
the hat.
Yeah.
I love hat.
early on, I kept trying to give Chuck like I would give Chuck magical items I think that he would want, and he'd be like, I don't need this, and would like trade it away to people, and he'd be like, I don't have magic items. And I was like, what the fuck, man? I keep putting in like
I have
like,
a magic item.
certain items like they were tailored
It's a
towards
hat.
what I the hat that is like the hat of disguise that in its natural form is like a 2 foot tall foam cowboy hat.
Correct.
Okay.
That and a tankard of sobriety.
Oh shit.
Oh,
End of list.
Very useful.
What about your pearl of power?
Oh, that's
And
true.
your
Thank you.
you have something else too.
I got the brooch of shielding, but I mean that's for magic
Shielding.
missile.
And it gives you something else too, right? I thought just
Resistance to force damage, but I don't even have it. It doesn't matter. We don't have.
Okay, so did they make their saves or
They did not make their saves. Roll damage.
37?
Oh,
Squeeze me.
They both they don't even try to dive out of the way. They're just too like bloodlust by all these people in here. The one starts to like get up off, or he was getting up off the ground and standing to slam Guardian, and then just suddenly all these thorns pierce straight through him. So let me see if I can draw a shape here for you. So basically, it's going to here. Is that correct?
I don't see a shape. Oh, yeah. That's
Okay.
it. That's it.
Perfect. Unfortunately, I can't. I'm fighting with the Roll20 window so much to get it to show up on screen, and it's not going to, so I just have to deal with that. So, yeah, perfect. You guys now, you see this fucking wall floor to ceiling, just wall of thorns, all the way through, just tearing into the stonework and smash into the far side, creating a completely opaque, just mangle of branches and thorns. Is that your turn? Or do you want to do more damage?
Whoops, sorry, that's wrong selection mode there. 5, 10,
Oh, and that was
20.
a spell. So.
Roro.
Yeah,
But he
right.
can't. But he can't. He can make a slam attack. Oh, we already used his reaction. Never mind. You're good.
Okay, I'm gonna move to where I'm at, and that is my turn.
Pretty good turn. Evie, you see this massive wall just across the whole area. One of the creatures caught in it. You see all the lights on its body begin to dim and go out. The other one still appears to be stuck. What would you like to do?
I will see Guardian take off, and I will mutter to myself, Mon ami, this looks like a battle for you. And I will pull out of my belt a little device that is going to take flight and zoom out and magnetically attached to him, and he is now hasted.
Oh.
To who is it attached to?
Gadian.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
My
Oh, boy.
goodness.
You feel something
And I will-
tink onto your back.
Everyone stand back. I'm gonna go ham.
And I will say, Floofy, attack. And send Floofy to, right, I suppose, here, on the other side of this guy, if I can.
He can't get through that wall.
Oh, I can't, okay, well then I will send him right here. And,
know what?
Floofy will attack. And he will, +2 to hit. 15 to hit.
15 to hit is just gonna hit, I think. Yeah, just hits.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. That is 17 to hit. But let's just
Oh, well, that
see.
does not hit, but the 15 does hit.
+2. 10 points of force damage, and I will append an arcane jolt to that. For funsies. And that is an additional 5 force damage. And I will come 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 next to Chuck.
Haven't you
And
done
I will
enough?
look at I will turn to Chuck and say, what have we got going on here? Yeah, because I light my cigarette. Enter.
The goblins still looting.
Oh, yeah, those guys.
Yeah, they're still here.
That's what those guys were.
He can't quite get a line of sight, so he's not gonna fire off. 3. Oh, wait, he was gonna do it this way. He's in here. He's looting the kitchen. Renimil is just like he pulls his bow out. That guy dies. He pulls his bow out. That guy dies, and he's like pulls his like one more time, like at the one in front of him, and then it just gets covered by a wall of thorns, and then a dog runs up, bites into it, and then it's like as like this arcane bolt comes out of its mouth and blasts into the flesh of this creature. He's just like, what the fuck is going on? He's just like, and it's like lets one. He's gonna take a. No, he's gonna pull out his scimitar because he's fucking just completely surrounded by insane people. With this thing just completely skewered by all these thorns and trying to get out of it, he just goes and starts cutting into this thing. Chuck, what are you doing? This guy's sitting here.
All right. I'll turn to Evie and say, he promised to not do anything stupid. Don't open the door. And then I'm gonna go 15. And then I got vision on the not scared one.
Got it. Oh, let me do this. For
You mean the not dead one?
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
gotcha.
He's scared stiff. Scared to death.
And then I'll do just the standard little shooty. Hey, you know what? Yeah, I am gonna do that. Fuck it. Hexblade's curse on it first.
Okay. Just tangled in these thorns and vines. There's all of a sudden there's like a blackness that hits him in the chest, and he's just covered in like these black veins that start to crawl up into his neck.
And then 25 to hit.
It's gonna hit.
I just gotta remember how
It's a +3 to your
what that.
+3 to your
It's a
damage,
plus-
I think, right?
I think it's more.
Oh, cool.
Let me double check. +4, yeah.
Nice.
So 21 points of damage for the first hit.
It shatters one of the glowing blue whatever it is. You're not sure of its function, but it explodes when you shoot it and shoots out arcs of lightning all over the room, and then goes dark as the creature screams.
Oh, is it done?
Nope, still alive, but it's pissed, and you blew up something that it needed.
I'll take another shot.
Okay.
20. I don't know.
Still
6.
alive.
Glowy thing wasn't there for show.
Oh yeah, that feels good. It's a max damage for 25, 29.
God damn.
Dang.
Another one goes out, shatters, the glass flying into the room, electric bolts arcing off the floor into the wall of thorns. He's not looking great. The main eye in the front is flickering now as it's trying to move out of the way of the thorns.
All right, whatever. Action surge. Oh my god, and it feels so sweet with that natural 20.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Oh man. These
Good lord.
Poor things.
It's a 30 damage on the first.
Jeez.
Still up?
No.
Take your last shot anyways.
I mean, you
Fuck
might
it.
as well.
You
It
should
looks
just shoot
up,
the thing behind you.
You shoot it. You shoot
know?
it directly into the central eye. Its head explodes on impact. It shoots into the tank behind it, which immediately ignites into a cloud of arcane electricity that just begins to set fire to the wall of thorns around it and to the corpse next to it. As he very quickly turns to ash, it just incinerated from whatever was in that pack and exploded. He just.
I'm gonna.
Go check
If I
for a
can.
pulse.
Can I turn around and just and say, now where were we?
Yes. Oh my god. Woo.
5, 10. That's my turn.
Jesus Christ. Creatures are effectively dispatched. Let me see. Oh my god. So you return to the room. Now where were we? Poor Guardian's over here hasted. Didn't even get a chance to use his fucking haste. Oh.
Damn it.
Now he's just talking really fast. Anyway, you move into the room, and the guy's just like, ah! As you like come back in, guns smoking. there's a
Explosion in the back.
explosions in the background. It's just the sound of like, oh my god, he's dead, and then and your gun is like there's this dark purple and green energy that's just coalescing around the gun that then like sucks back inside of it.
All right.
All right. Look, I don't know what you want. I don't know where you came from. Just please don't kill me.
EV thoughts?
In Vidalcan, I'll say to him, listen, mon ami, we really don't want to hurt you, but as you can see, we are quite capable of doing so. Now, I have a great respect for your people and what they can do, and I would like to know more about what you have going on here. So,
We're just researchers. We're simply pursuing arcane means. I don't know what more you could just break into our cult and not know what we're about.
why don't you start by telling me what those things out there were?
And what's behind the door?
We'll talk about the door later. Right now, we'll focus on the creatures that you assume you killed them.
Is he responding in common or Vidalcan?
Oh, sorry.
He's responding in Vidalcan. Yeah, he's talking to you in Vidalcan. So I guess he wouldn't really have an accent. It's like the creatures behind the things out there. They're just They're protectors. They're loaned to us by Mizzet himself. These are his guardians and his workforce, his enforcers. They help us with our mining. They help us with our forging. They keep us safe, or at least they used to keep us safe. And kind of like just vaguely motions to the carnage that he can't quite see yet.
And what of the Warforged that we've heard in this area?
Warforged?
Is there anything to do with Warforged in here or around this area?
Who told you that?
That does not matter.
We don't really have any interest in the Warforged here. Hey, he switched back over to common. What are you doing? As this goblin is just like rifling through, just like pulling stuff off the shelves, like pocketing things. There's no one going to stop him. He's just.
Hey, knock it off! I'll yell at the
Like,
goblin.
he looks over. He's got like a bunch of beakers in his hands. He's got one like beaker in his mouth as he turns. He's just like, sure. So he's putting stuff back. He takes the beaker and he just puts it into the Vidalkin's pocket. We're all good. Has to move away. Sorry about that.
Where do you keep all your research?
Most of my research is right here, but I don't know what are you looking for. There's a lot that we do here. If I give you this research, are you going to let me live, or?
Well, I want you to live because I have many questions about what you're doing here. But my friends, on the other hand, and I'll motion to them.
And I'll just wave because I can't understand what she's saying.
They may have different ideas about that. If we can work out a trade of sorts, I might be able to convince them to spare your lives. You hand over your research to me, and I will do what I can to keep the rest of you safe.
Make a persuasion check.
I'm going to add my flash of genius to that.
Flexing.
17.
17. My research is all that I have. It's my life. It's my life's work. It's everything that I've done here. You can't take that from me. Please.
Well, it's very simple. It's that or your life.
My research is my life. You can't... Please don't take this. Just let...
The choice is yours to make.
Fine. And he just stands back, motions to the table in front of him. It's a mix of all sorts of alchemical reagents and chunks of metal that look unfamiliar to you, bits of blackstone. There are tubes of some sort of black viscous material.
I'm gonna just start putting it into my bag of holding, like kind of like scooping his research and the chemicals and the stuff that I don't.
The goblin sees you doing that and immediately goes back to. He pulls the beaker out of the Vidalkin's pocket, moves around to the side, and immediately just begins kind of rooting through everything, taking what he can and putting it into his pack.
While he's doing that, I turn to the. What was the hobgoblin's name?
Renamule.
Rentamule. Okay.
Renamule comes around the corner and says, "That's not why we're here," and he goes back around.
That's exactly. I wanted to. That's what I wanted to ask him about. So when I turn to him, I say, "Okay, so you're not here to loot. No. What are you here for?"
We're here for our people.
Where?
Come on. Well, I imagine beyond that, and he points to the wall of thorns that is just still erupted from floor to ceiling.
Well,
all right.
As I'm collecting,
the goblin moves to the store, and he's just like, the Vidalkin's like,
As I'm putting this stuff, I'll turn over my shoulder to Chuck and say, he won't tell me what is behind the door.
Well, maybe the goblin will open it.
Hey, what's behind the door? You didn't tell the lady. Maybe you'll tell me.
It's nothing, really.
All right. Well, that's not in good faith. And I'm going to Eldritch Blast next
Hey,
to him.
wait! I want to try to kind of like reach out and point it, or like try to slap his gun away so it doesn't hit him, because I don't know if he's aiming at him or. And I promised I would protect this guy, so I want to kind of interrupt the firing of the Eldritch Blast if I can.
It went off, but you just knocked it wider than it would have been otherwise, and it kind of blasts off into the ceiling above the guy somewhere.
I said I wasn't going to hit him.
Told him that I would try to spare his life if he cooperated. So there's.
Well, he ain't cooperating. So what I'm saying is, tell us what's behind the door.
Sure. You see coming from behind you, you hear footsteps, and you turn, and the goblin with the big pack on his back, and he has like some sort of long metal implement that has like a bit of flame licking at the end. He is just an armload of like cured meats and breads and things from the storage and from the kitchen, and it's just like, so what are we doing?
Seems to be
just
some
got a
sort
mouthful
of
of food.
negotiation.
Oh, cool. You want some of this?
Yeah. That didn't smell quite right to me, so I'm not gonna take any of that.
All right, that's fine. What were you saying, Chuck? And
open the door.
I don't think I want to do that.
I don't think you were given a choice.
And you don't want to tell us what's behind the door? Just what's behind the door? Tell us what's behind the door, and we won't make you open the door, and you won't be a shield for whatever comes from that door if we do open it.
Make an intimidation check.
I got it.
Can I borrow your mask, Chuck?
26.
Oh wait.
It was
Oh,
Quinn's,
sorry.
It was Quinn's roll.
Intimidation?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm really good at those. I'm glad that I'm high. Hey, Chuck, so how do we change like roles this round? Like, am I not usually the guy that goes and looks for traps and stuff like that, and doors and whatnot, and you're the guy that does all the intimidation? I feel like the Hardy Boys are really off on their game today.
They're just branching out.
That's a natural 1 for the intimidation.
I'm creating space for other people.
Did it.
He's just like, Nope. I think I'll just stand right here. Take my research. Leave me alive. That's the deal. I really would just prefer if we could just put all this behind us.
All right.
I assume all my friends are dead too, right?
From the research that I've gathered and that I'm kind of inspecting and looking at, is there any information on that stuff that would tell me perhaps what's behind the door?
Make an Arcana check. Oh, the music stopped? It did.
Can I read along with her?
Like right behind her? Sure.
To help?
Yeah.
So
you can roll with
advantage?
Yeah.
That sweet, sweet eyes of the Runekeeper, I'll tell you what.
17.
You'll notice that a lot of the writing is in some sort of... it is in Vidalcan, which you can read as well, right? You can read and write it. But the notes are kind of unclear, and as Chuck kind of comes behind you, helps you translate a few things that he can see with Eyes of the Runekeeper. You get the sense that whatever they're doing here, they're trying to create some sort of elixir from what looks like there's like vials of sweet ichor all over the place, little vials of it that they've been mixing into things and creating all sorts of strange viscous liquids. Some of them are like a pale green color. As you pop open one of those, immediately a smell assails your nostrils that like burns your sinuses to the point that you actually it's like just a straight whiff of like snorting wasabi like Coke. And it just burns your whole face, and you pull back and cap it immediately. And he's like, "Yeah, that's sort of what we're dealing with." You recognize it as some sort of distillation that mimics the effects of cloud kill.
What would you be needing this for? Is it what is perhaps beyond that door that you need this for?
Well, we don't really need it. That's why we locked the door. Sort of just kind of keep it there just in case. But yeah, that's where we keep all the cloud kill.
I see. Is there anything else that is behind the door that the cloud kill is protecting?
Well, no, the room is more to protect the cloud kill.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, there you have your answer, Chuck.
I gotta see this.
I'm going to move out of this room. And I assume I've collected everything that I could possibly collect.
Yeah,
Of-
I mean, you
of
pretty
value.
much between you and that goblin, there's like nothing left on the. Even this, like there was like trash in the wastebasket that the goblin took. Like everything is gone from this whole room over here. Like the desks are completely bare. There's like half of a scone left on the desk. The goblin quickly comes back and snatches and then leaves the room.
Actually, Chuck, I may be able to help with this. If you really want to open the door, and I'll pull out my cube of force again, and I will activate it so that gases, wind, and fog can't pass through the barrier, which I assume cloud kill would be
It's a good assumption.
included in that.
It's a good assumption.
And I will activate it and say, go ahead.
Alrighty. Can I open the door? Is it locked?
It is locked.
Alright.
Pretty heavily bolted.
I will step in and pull out my little thieves' tools and attempt to unlock.
Okay.
The
Make
door.
make your thieves tools check.
You
guys wanna play till
moving
3 today?
away from all that
Yeah.
stuff?
Before you unlock the door, what's everybody's positioning?
I'm just kind of moving
Goblin
over
moves
here.
out of the way. He's like watching intently.
We got the cube of force around us.
Renamule
In fact,
moves to.
I'm gonna go over here and pick through these bodies. See if
Okay.
there's anything fun there.
Roll an investigation check, and then what's your thieves' tools check?
Let me just check my features and traits real quick about using tools and whatnot. I just want to make sure that I.
Investigation was dirty 20.
Okay. You find a handful of what appears to be some sort of catalytic crystal that's worth 100 gold pieces. You find a couple chunks of scrap metal that may be usable to somebody. Outside of that, though, you find scrap and tubing and chunks of an unfamiliar silvery metal that you haven't seen before that might be of value to somebody.
Okay. So basically scrap metals.
Yes, but call out specifically the silvery metal because that's unique from just regular scrap metal.
Okay.
Is there anything on this corpse, the other one too, or?
Make an investigation check.
Sorry, didn't mean to start that. I was
Yeah, that's me.
And that's okay,
I
because
got
she's checking the tool out anyway.
I got a 12 on that.
The things that you find on this person, on this Vidalkin, they appear to be entirely proprietary. Like, there's, I mean, you're used to that because you had to build your stuff yourself, right? There's not exactly a blueprint. And what you're looking at here, there's all sorts of patchings and rewirings, and it's like a DIY electrician was in here and just went nuts. And you can't even get a good sense of how this ever worked.
So as far as I can tell, nothing of
You do find,
immediate use.
yeah, you do find you find half a loaf of bread with a arrowhead lodged in it. It is slightly soggy from the gentleman's blood.
Pick it up and toss it aside. It's gross.
I would actually like to change the button that I pushed to spell effects can't pass through the barrier.
Just spell effects?
Well, let me ask you this. There's one that does gases, wind, and fog, but then there's another one that does non-living matter. Would the non-living matter cover gases,
Fog
wind,
is technically matter.
and gases
If
matter?
if it specifically says
Separates them?
If it specifically separates them, then one does not work in place of the other. It has to be like if they separate them, it's for a reason.
Fuck it. I'll keep it gases, wind, and fog then. Alrighty, here we go. And I rolled a what did I roll? A 15 for the thieves' tools check.
Thieves' tools come out. Take some time. The first two locks snap and open without trouble. The third deadbolt on there, you press in and you feel like you might actually break your thieves' tools, and so you pull back. The third one is still not unlocked.
Cuin?
Try again?
Um,
Or is this something where we're trying to get somebody else to try?
Well, typically we try to get somebody else to try, unless you want to wait 10 minutes in which you can try again. Like basically, if you fail the check, your passive is what would come in place with that, and that takes about 10 minutes or so. So you fiddle with it for 10 minutes, you can get it open, or you can have somebody else come over within like 10 seconds and do it.
What you need, Chuck? I gently brush his hair as I pass.
With the brush?
No.
Okay.
We don't need
your fingers.
With his fingers?
I was doing
Party boys.
a joke.
What do you
My
mean?
legs just go slightly weak.
What's up?
I personally tried and failed to open this lock, and me alone, and I was wondering, you know. And then I handed Evie the tools to hold on to because I was so frustrated.
The tools are clearly sticking out of my
I
hands.
know. I'm
I'm
looking between the two of them like, what?
Anyway, point is, you think you could help open this lock?
Sure, yeah, I'd be happy to.
You might want to check for traps too while we're at it. I didn't think about that earlier.
Evie, can I get in there? Or would you mind?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Hold on. I'll just push this guy out of the way if I can. The goblin.
Shove him.
So yeah, I want to do a quick check for traps on that one.
Okay. It does not appear to be trapped. It just appears to be the three large deadbolts that have been locked in place with basically giant padlocks, almost comically oversized.
Okay. Then I just do
Yep, the last one. It doesn't look super. It looks almost rudimentary, but it seems as though it's giving Chuck some problems. And definitely not Evie.
I think we all saw how that went down.
Obviously, Quinn needs validation that he is useful in some ways. I'm trying to include and incorporate and make his little tiny ego.
Saying somebody has a tiny ego is a compliment.
No. I mean, it is so damaged that I'm trying to build him up. You know.
I know this anger has got to come from somewhere, Evie.
Anger, I am merely stating facts.
All right. Let's roll.
26.
Thieves' tools pops open. Easy enough. You pull the deadbolts back. Door's unlocked.
There you
And
go,
what's
Chuck.
inside?
Take a step to the other side of Chuck and I go, would you do? I mean,
Without, I'm just gonna push open the door and then kind of fall back to behind the force cube.
You're in the center of the force cube because you have it, right? Who has the force cube?
Me.
Oh, okay. My mistake. I thought the Chuck had it, so I put it on Chuck. Let me put it on you instead.
All right. Well, I guess I am going in.
Get rid of this.
Except I cannot see anything.
Yeah, me either. I think the door might be
The
closed.
door's closed.
I thought somebody pushed the door
They
open.
did. I'm doing stuff. Could you give it a minute? Fuck.
Well, it's
So,
just a thought.
As you
Man.
open, as you begin to slide it open to the side,
What is that?
immediately there's just a swirling mist that attacks the cube of force like a snake, and is now colliding against it and smashing against this cube of force, and is just crashing over top of it like a wave, repeatedly, just trying to smash in and basically just eat you alive. It
I
is
am
a
going to-
swirling mass of green gaseous matter that is just like a cyclone in this room.
Just step back
This
and
guy,
close the door.
this guy bolts.
Hey, where you going?
I was get sentinel attack. I'm gonna
Okay, all right, go ahead.
stop. Unarmed strike. That's it. It's an 18.
It's gonna hit. He just
64%
run past you, and you just you just throw out an arm and just clothesline him. He falls to the ground. How much damage does he take?
Just 6.
Just six.
How do you want to do
6
this?
bludgeoning. Still got
Yeah.
questions for him.
Yeah, he's fine. He's prone, but he's fine. Meanwhile, this thing is just.
Yeah. I step back and I shut the door. And
Step back.
turn around and I say, our
You
friend
see,
was nice.
it's trying its best. The cube of force that you have actually creates a seam with the ceiling as you are pulling the door shut. It is like trying everything it can to try to squeeze out through the narrowest area around you.
Can I attempt to relock the doors as it's closed? I just want to relock.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can actually move. I can't move the door back. I have to draw a new door.
Actually, before I do that, did I see anything in the room besides the gas?
You saw a bunch of clay pots on the ground.
Okay. I am not concerned with that. And I will close it and attempt to relock.
Make a thieves' tools check. See if you can relock them.
16.
You can relock the top two. The bottom one, it just can't. It's
That's
something.
good enough. It is good enough. Let's go. I got that third one, no problem. All right, let's go.
The Falcon's just sitting there. He's like got his hand on his head. Goblin's just like, "What did you see? I couldn't see over your head. What was it?"
It was a giant ball of scary gas, and I do not recommend going in there. It probably kill you immediately.
In the middle of the room, you hear Renan say, "Is someone gonna put this fucking wall down or what?"
I think it's still there.
It's still there.
How long does it last?
Give it 10 minutes.
minutes?
You'll be
Oh,
fine.
10 minutes.
Come
Like
on!
10 minutes now, yeah.
Get around to it.
If it lasts longer, see a doctor.
Yeah, I'm gonna run over here and see what's over in this side real quick before we decide where we're heading.
It is a mess in this room. It looks like somebody came through, opened every cabinet, opened every barrel, every crate, and just there's like foodstuffs on the ground. There's various. One of the barrels of what might have been ale has been punctured. Looks to be some sort of like storeroom, pantry, kitchen.
Okay, well then back to the rest of the crew here, I guess.
The look on Renemu's face, by the way, is just like one of like absolute. He's seething right now at these people who just like have come in and like made a fucking mess. He just wants to save some people. He's got to deal with you knuckleheads now. Anyway.
Well, we're famous knuckleheads, so it's not.
Absolutely. I mean, we get a pass.
The
right?
guy who vouched for you is dead. He exploded.
So are all the people who attacked us. No thanks to Mr. Concussion over there. Commander Concussion being real judgmental after getting walloped twice and doing nothing.
Fair. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna pick this guy up and bring him to the center of the room.
Pick him up by the shoulders.
Yeah.
To the center room, you said?
Yeah, over here. And I'll ask him, like, we were told that there were
He's
captors.
like standing right next to the dead body. He's like,
Yeah.
"Do you see this?"
We were told that there were people captured and prisoners here. Where are they?
Well, yeah, we've got some holding pens, but we've come across all of them fair and square. Through contracts or through
Fair and
debts.
square.
They're not,
You're talking about people.
well, right, but they're under contract. We've cleared it with the people who were in charge with of them, and
But why do you need them?
for various things. I mean, you saw some of those things. We're trying to make medical
Wait.
breakthroughs. Or
Wait. Was that cloud? Did that used to be a people?
no, of course not. Of course not. It was that was actually a bit.
Fair
of a-
question. No one laughed.
There was we tried to create an elemental of sorts that was based more in poison, and unfortunately we have no control over it. So we just locked it up. It's good to serve as good security if we found a way for it not to seep through every lock that we can find and kill everyone. So we've had to lock
Okay,
it up for
so
now.
the cloud was not a someone, but
No.
these things here were a someone.
Well, no, of course, they're someone. They were people. They were Cyclops, who we, through their own choices, we've augmented them. They volunteered for this, and some of the others, they're volunteers too. Honest.
See, they were
Volunteer,
volunteers.
something
It
like
is
that.
not, maybe this kid that we were looking for. Number one, he could be a huge asshole. We don't know if he's worth saving, but also he
We'll
probably
ask.
volunteered.
We
So,
can ask these things.
I suppose we can go now, don't you think?
Okay. I snap and the wall comes
Wall
down.
drops.
Please take us to these holding pens.
Let me see if I can clear out all this extra stuff here. These guys can go. They're dead. You just climb over the corpses. He begins to 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He basically takes you to the end of the room here.
I'm going to have Floofy follow him very closely.
Floofy's following close, nipping at his heels.
Sort of a low growl at his heels.
Something ain't adding up about this place.
What do you think? What is not adding up?
Haven't
I'm gonna
quite figured it out. Don't
Drop
lie.
into this room and
Another one.
He's like in the corner. He's all bloody and just like covered in viscera from the one Cyclops exploding.
come on.
Hey,
Let's go.
I just work here, please.
Let's go.
He's not looking good. He's like limping. Who the hell are you people?
Join your friend.
Okay. It's just got eight,
You
he's
know,
got
technically,
8 hit
they're
points.
agreeing to be captors by, the same rules.
I can see
Can I
your
give
point.
this room a once over and see what it is? If there's
Yep.
anything there?
Go ahead and make an investigation check. While you're making that investigation check, he basically leads you to these holding pens, and immediately the running mule passes you guys, kind of shoving you aside, and he's looking up and down the cages, looking for folks.
My investigation was a 22.
So you find in this room, this appears to be some kind of forge. There are these vast columns of steel work and some kind of highly reflective metal on the far side of the room that then lay out into these large, almost like flat anvil-like structures. And there is this giant mechanical thing above this anvil that looks like it's actually slammed down with inhuman strength on top of this table. And on that table you see half-created, looks like various implements. Some appear to be half-finished breastplates. Some appear to be parts to armor, bracers, but nothing seems to be in any state of completion. It all looks half-finished.
Okay.
It looks to have been mostly a forge.
Okay. Well, I rejoin the group here.
Okay. So you guys gonna take a look down through the pens?
Yep.
As you guys pass through this area, you see a couple different faces, dirtied faces, peering out to you guys. You see an Aarakocra who appears to have a damaged wing. You see a goblin in a chamber who has no ears. Like there's just nothing on the sides of his head where his ears would be. Passing down further, you get to the cage that that Renemu is at. There's another 2 goblins in these cages, both of which one of them has tentacles for arms, and the other one's arms and legs have switched places. And they are not looking too great. They all look famished. They all look scarred, terrified, traumatized. None of the captives here are looking very good. And then
I am taking copious notes on what we see here.
As you pass to the last cage on the far right, you see a dirty face peeking through with green skin. You see a half-orc who's like almost emaciated by this point, wearing rags.
I turn to Chuck and I'm like, yeah, I think you're right, Chuck. We should probably just put them out of their misery.
No. Hey, come on.
Kidding.
Who has keys for this? I'll talk to the two Godolphin.
There goes, I do. The one who was all bloodied. He kind of starts to hobble through. And
should we talk to these beings first and ask if they're here of their own volition or what?
Yeah, fine. We'll ask. We can ask. Who hears of their own volition?
He says to the people in cages.
The Aarakocra raises her hand. The half-orc in the back does not raise his hand, and the goblin with no ears just looks at you and goes, "What?"
Of course.
All right, and then I'll point at the 2 cages with the goblin and the half-orc.
Mm-hmm.
That's got to be an emote when we finally have a Dungeons and Designers stream. No-eared goblin.
What?
So you ask him to open the cage with the half-orc and the goblins that Renemu was looking into, or the one with no? Because there's 2 goblin cages, just to clear it up for you. There's one with the one with no ears, and there's a separate cage where the mutated goblins basically are.
The inverted goblin.
I'll say Renamule. Which one is your friends?
He points to the one with 2 in them.
Yeah.
He's a dour look on his face, and he goes, "Just get the rest of them out of here too. No point."
Well, let's see about the Aarakocra. Aarakocra, ma'am, if I can recognize that from the plumage.
You can.
She got bird boobs.
I don't think it works like that.
How does it work?
Try lifting up her tail.
Check.
see what happens.
Ma'am,
What kind of cloaca you got, ma'am?
Are you more of an egg or a
Okay.
The joke.
I'm gonna say, have these both been have both these people been working with you, or just one?
Mostly just that one. She points to the one who'd been with you at the Cloud Kill gate.
All right.
Well, yeah, mostly them. There's another who, from time to time, comes down, takes us.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be coming down much anymore.
The
Wait,
don't say anything.
the one that you're talking about is the one who likes bread, right?
I don't know.
Never mind. All right.
Unlock these
And I'm gonna
cages.
Clap my hands together and say, well, we got one person here willingly, and the other two, they're free now, and we'll talk to them in a second. Here's my attitude. Both these people have been doing some pretty horrific experiments on people unwillingly, and quite frankly, only one of them has been actively helping the one who's here willingly. Makes me think a little bit of justice is at hand.
Wait. Now, I'll turn to the guy that we saw at the Cloud Kill, and I'll say, what kind of success have you had with your experiments?
Well, we've had a bit of success lately, bit of a breakthrough actually. Well, you'd have to talk to the man in charge. So he likes to think. Head researcher. He's been able to distill some of the effects of this sweet ichor. It's really quite magnificent what he's been able to do. Outside of that, we've had minor breakthroughs in some of our elementals. We're trying to get them to be a bit more controllable. The ones you saw outside, obviously, not great, but we're getting closer to a real breakthrough. If we can just get the control rods to actually stick, they seem to fall out once they first start to metamorphosize and change. But as far as the Blackstone experiments specifically, I think we're getting real close to really weeding out the negative effects of all this and just focusing in on the positive effects, because there are positive effects.
Like what?
Well, look, and he points to the goblin with the tentacle arms, who has fingers on the ends of his tentacles. He's like, huh?
Well, it is certainly fascinating.
All right, I'm gonna kill that one, and then I'll point to the other one. Anybody have any objections or any good reasons why I shouldn't?
Raise your tentacles now.
Listen. Chuck, I promised this one.
Yeah, you promised that one. That's fine. He seems to be helping the only one here.
That's the one that you guys were pointing at. Let me see. This is the one that was at the Cloud Kill gate that was just talking. This is the one that was pulled from the forge and appears to be shaken and bloody and not doing so great. But he wasn't the one who was just speaking. It was the other one that was speaking.
Are we not here to find some rich twat? Is that not what's...
That half-orc, I'm assuming. Hey, your dad, Detroit something?
My dad?
Detritus.
I don't know my dad.
Well, shit. You see any other half?
I mean,
yeah, no, I'm supposed to
I mean,
I guess there might be quarter orcs, technically.
My dad, for sure. I miss that guy. Yeah, take me to him, please.
Do you come from the clan Red Fang?
Yes.
Can I roll for insight?
Yeah, this guy's shady as fuck. I know a lie when I hear it. Generally, it's coming out of Chuck's mouth.
19.
Wait, sorry.
Thank you.
Did I say that out loud? Sorry.
Evie is rubbing off on Cuin.
19.
He's pretty clearly just trying to get out of the cage. I am sure he would agree to anything to get out. He doesn't look too great.
Listen, man, we'll get you out of the cage if you want to get out of the cage. We're kind of on a rescue mission. You don't have to, be dishonest.
All right. Well, truth is, the only other half orc around here is the guy who keeps taking us. Last half orc I saw went upstairs.
All right.
It appears
Well-
we need to press on, and these people.
Do we just leave him here?
Are you going to get us out of these cages?
Leave
Yeah,
him
no,
here
we
for
should
now.
get him out of the cage. Hey,
Oh.
Dead Man Walking, go unlock those cages. Fuck.
Oh, okay. You said you wouldn't kill me. As he
No,
continues.
I didn't say that. I said literally the opposite.
Hey, babe. Oh, my cat just fell. All right, so he unlocks the rear cage, unlocks the cage next to Renemu as Renemu shoves him out of the way, moves in, begins speaking with his men, moves forward, unlocks the Aarakocra cage, and then unlocks the cage here with the goblin. He says, "Looks like you're free to go." What? But they all begin to move out. And let me mark these guys different colors. NPCs. And as they begin to move out, what are you guys doing?
The cube force would have dropped a while ago. It's only
Okay.
1 minute that
Okay.
it lasts.
For like a hot second there, Guardian was just like, I can see everything. I'm tired. Oh, but I'm okay. Like, the haste came, he got exhausted, and then he got better, like, in the course of all this happening. He's like, I'm sleepy, I'm fine.
It was more like a system reboot. Like he crashed for a bit. Just. Oh.
These guys begin to move.
What the hell was that?
Out. This one is not moving too hot. The one that has the legs for arms and arms for legs. You see, Renemu calls over Hruz and Fest and says, "Take this one to the entrance way." All right, no problem. They begin to walk him.
Well, Renamule, these people took your people hostage. Seems not so good. They're claiming that they did it willingly. Would you care to explain this whole situation?
I think they're implying that because my people came here to steal from them, that made their freedom forfeit. Is that right? You see, that one's like, I mean, it kind of seems fair, doesn't it? They were trying to steal from us, right? They kind of did it to themselves. And then the other ones, they had contracts. They stay here for a while, let us perform some experiments, and we give them lots of gold. It's not like we would have given your men gold as well. It's just that they tried to steal from us, which is kind of a problem.
That seems perfectly reasonable to me.
Let me see one of these contracts.
I kind of don't like this guy.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? They seem to be treating him, being put in pretty squalid conditions. Any particular reason for that?
Well,
Why would you lock up people that were here willingly?
Also true.
Well, sometimes for their own safety.
Right.
I would think.
What the lady said, we have to make sure that they don't, we don't know, some of the effects could be kind of crazy, and they also might try to run away.
Sure. I'm sure
Can I
you have. You
Check for
you know
insight
us.
on this guy.
This is true.
Yeah, insight check him.
13, not natural.
Whatever he's saying sounds fishy, but you can't really parse his bullshit. You know he's full of shit, but you don't know in which way he's full of shit.
Yeah.
At the very least, even with a 13, you get the sense that these contracts are probably very exploitative, and most folks most likely don't read the fine print.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. I'm fine taking out the bleeding one.
I turn to the guys that I tried to promise, and I will say, I did my best.
Calcium, don't let them do this. You take a shot.
Perhaps it's not wise to keep shedding blood. They've surrendered peacefully.
Yeah, why don't we just tie him up?
All right, fine. But we should put him in the gas room.
Why don't we just put him in a cell and
Put him in
tie
a
him up?
cell.
There's plenty of
Put
cells
him in a
right
cell
behind
and
us.
tie him up. I mean, just come on in, guns blazing, Chuck. Jeez.
Well, I'm having a discussion. That's all I wanted to have. I'm actively talking about it. If I had taken a shot, you shot bread guy.
Just waiting for you to say something.
This is true. This is true.
Red guy.
I did shoot bread guy. I hate
Can
that.
you-
Technically, I got that guy to surrender, if you remember properly.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting him to be quite so squishy. I mean,
Cages are fine. Cages are fine. Much preferable to death.
okay.
Well, I'm going to make sure no one comes and gets you. Let's tie him up.
You guys just pretty much converge on them and hog tie them, I assume, tie them up. And you guys put them in cages?
Knock him out for good measure, too.
Wow.
Pistol whip them on top of that.
As I
Drag
watch
their-
Shark do that, I'm like, all right.
I too am like, all right.
There are now two unconscious
Oh wait, shit! We didn't ask who the head man was.
They're already
Oh, great.
unconscious.
It was a half orc.
No, not necessarily. There was a head researcher and a half orc who was bringing people in.
Yeah.
I
Maybe
suppose
one of the prisoners. No.
we press on and we find him.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, just jumped the gun on knocking him out, but
Yeah.
That wasn't me.
I saw him make, so went
What's
for
in
it.
this room?
Yeah, what is over here?
Guardian, as you walk in, it looks like more research laid out on the tables. You see,
is there a door in the way?
Yeah, I can't see in the room.
my mistake.
We have to kick down the door.
Smash it in. I mean, you could if you want to. It's not locked.
No,
You could just open it, but
that's how I open doors.
Just every door kicked in.
I
just like-
said what I said.
the
Hinge. I always kick on the hinge side, so it always breaks.
it's so fucked up. Like the next day you come back or someone like trying to fix the door is like, hey, it's me again. Just kick it in and walk in again. Damn it, he's here. In this room, there seems to be more research materials, papers strewn about. There appear to be a couple sets of what look like metallic backpacks, almost like metallic things that fit on the back that are in various states of disrepair. Most of the innards have been pulled out and used for other things. It looks like the machines have been cannibalized in this room and used for other things. You can see from this room, it looks like this is an initial staging area for upstairs. You see an alarming number of bones, humanoid bones, in the corner here that appear to be almost bleached white, like they've been thoroughly exposed to acid or poison.
Listen, we can turn back around and kill the people in the cages. This ain't right.
Can I just investigate this room to see what is of importance to take with me? If it's material or blueprints or anything.
Yes, you find various notes on the effects of sweet ichor, and that you also find various notes on its origins. There seem to be a lot of speculation that sweet ichor and blackstone as a material is not native to the material plane, which is the first you've heard of. It seems like it actually bears a lot in common with certain layers of the abyss, and it appears to be it's entirely exclusive to the frontier. It's never been seen, it's never been mined or seen anywhere else in the world. And it seems like its effects, and especially effects from the ichor, are very comparable to the very limited scholarly articles on what happens when you come in contact with demon's bile.
Okay.
In addition to that, you find...
You said the effects of it are similar to that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
In addition to that, you find really vague stuff on something called a pack of galvanic exploration. Looks to be a diagram. Pack of galvanic exploration. But it seems like some of those machines are here in this room and they've been completely gutted. They're mostly just metal frames at this point.
This is very interesting. Do any of you have experience with demons?
Yeah, some could say a little bit.
Turn to check.
Kind of turn and look at him, and everybody, all eyes on Chuck.
All eyes just move to Chuck immediately.
You know, some.
Do you happen to know what demon bile does or what it can do?
I think I spit that up at some point. Would I have any idea of being connected to an arch prince of the underworld?
Make an Arcana check, but bear in mind that in this world, devils and demons are very different things.
Oh yeah, I know. Well, because I got the Orcus.
Oh, that's right.
Just a regular Arcana. 5.
Not this kind of maybe demon bile is something you spit up once. You've had a couple of rough mornings on the frontier, so you wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
Outside of that, doesn't
no.
ring a bell.
No matter. I suppose this is something I can attempt to research some of the time. But it is quite curious, quite interesting what they have been doing here, and it potentially could have great value to us. Or to others, I am not sure yet, though. There is definitely good research material here, though. Is there any additional machine parts or scrap that I can take, just continue to add to my stockpile?
Yeah, there's about 30 gold pieces worth of scrap in this room that you can collect. There's also a bunch more chunks of that highly silvered metal. It's incredibly resilient to the touch. You're not quite sure. You haven't seen this before. You've seen very rarely chunks of adamantine, and that's what you thought it was at first, but it is clearly not.
Silver metal that is unidentified. Got it. How much of that?
Just trace scraps of that. Not much left over.
Got it. Sweet. All right. Is that a staircase that I spy?
It sure is.
Across the room. And if you all are satisfied in here, I am. Shall we press on?
Sure.
Looks like we're doing it.
Head up.
Wow, I cannot center this thing worth shit. Yeah, it looks like you guys are heading to the staircase. You can, as soon as you get to the staircase, by the way, you hear the sound of just the of constant electrical energy going off errantly in the room above you. And as you guys begin to head up the stairs, let me get all your tokens here. Half the page. If you scroll down a little bit in Roll20, half the page will suddenly just disappear.
That's cool.
It's super dope. That's actually my favorite feature.
Good feature, yeah.
Yeah.
If you zoom out, I think it negates that. Because that happened to me earlier too.
Yep. Yeah.
Should I just refresh? I'm not seeing anything different.
I haven't changed anything yet. I'm still dicking around with the
No worries.
tokens.
Give him a second.
Well, what the fuck? No.
Do you want to make your own map?
Who's taking the lead, by the way?
I'll take the lead, stealthily.
Okay. You guys are all kind of heading up the stairs together, though, it seems like.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Unless you want to go up first, I don't care.
I will take up the rear with Floofy.
Okay.
I can. Yeah. I'm fine either way.
Okay.
Yeah.
For the sake of ease, to
God.
to not have to switch between maps. We'll all go to the same one at the same time.
Okay.
So I'll put you in the front.
Yes.
Floofy in here. You here. You here. Guardian, you'll be here, and we'll just deal with that when the time comes. As you guys move up into this chamber, the sound,
Oh shit!
the sound of lightning is deafening, as there are these tall structures that seem to be constantly channeling in lightning from the lightning strikes above, that are then powering some sort of eldritch machinery around this guy who. You just see his back, almost mad scientist-esque, wearing a giant metallic breastplate and metallic pack on his back, and these super shiny silvered metallic bracers, is just back turned, working on something. And as a couple of the shadows from you guys walking up pass over his laboratory, he says, "I specifically said I did not want to be disturbed." Just barely hear him over the din. There's there's a humanoid on the table in front of him that's partially blocked by him leaning down as he's working.
Well, figured it'd be nice to introduce ourselves.
The sound of your voice. He turns around and you see thick goggles, green skin of a half-orc, big black beard, and long black hair that's pulled back to the back of his head. He looks confused. And then he looks to either side of his at these tall, almost angelic-faced centurions that are made almost entirely out of electrical energy, with armor that appears to be floating in place as they hover 5 feet off the ground, with lightning bolting off of them in all directions. And he's like, "I'm not really sure." And then he takes an arrow in the chest. As you guys see next to you, baring his teeth, just is Renamule, who's already let loose an arrow and knocks another. Roll initiative.
Yeesh.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh
Come
no.
on.
They killed his people.
I know this guy was an asshole. I knew it.
Do you think this is the guy we were here for?
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Maybe we will never know.
And actually, we'll get our initiative in, and then I think that's where we'll stop for today because we were already a little over our normal time. And we'll pick up with the battle. As this guy turns around and he just takes an arrow immediately in the chest. It catches him right between where the breastplate and the stomach guard would normally meet. He just looks down in disbelief, and then looks up at you guys. As
Is
just
Detroitus? How does Detroitus do it? Oh, he's alive still?
Wait, what?
I thought Detroitus got a one-hit kill.
No,
No, he's
Renamule.
alive.
Renamule.
Renamule.
No,
Sorry, that's what it was.
no. He didn't get a one-hit kill.
He went off with his people back there. That's what it was, yeah.
But no, he
No,
came back.
Renamule's here. He
No.
didn't go off
Oh,
with his
okay.
people.
He
He
was with
commanded his
right,
his
right.
underlings to take his people and get him
Right.
out of here. And then he came up right behind you guys, and as soon as he saw that guy, I was just like, nah. Awesome. Great session, dudes. You just want to keep if you have a good roll, keep the roll. Otherwise, we're just going to roll next time and get started with the battle.
Okay.
But holy shit, that was a lot of fun. You guys fucking stomped that room. It wasn't a super high level room, but I thought maybe if the scientists got off like their weird, they have some really cool synergistic stuff that they can do, where like they can enlarge and then the spell's cast and it causes the other creatures to be able to like move up to their speed and make an extra attack. But you guys went in like with a weird mix of diplomacy that split some of them up, and then also murdering on sight, which also somehow worked. So
They never expect that.
They never.
Wait. Pa!
That's great.
Aggressive negotiations, I call it.
Oh man.
All right. But give me a moment to close down the stream. So.
Okay. Yeah. Do your thing. Ugh. That was so.
So, thanks for tuning in, everybody. I appreciate you checking out our second D&D stream with Dungeons and Designers.
We love you.
And we will we'll see you next week, next Saturday, for a different type of campaign, but the same cool people.
An urban campaign.
Love you all. Love one another. Be kind to one another, and we'll see you soon.
All right, now it's time for my sign off. Bye, fuckers. Just close it
Yeah,
down.
it's just so antagonistic and racist and belligerent.
I'm bringing it back, guys. I'm just like I just close out with a slur, but it's a different slur every time. That's what makes me.
That's a real weird angle.
Real niche. Guys,
All right.
that was a fucking blast. Everybody say bye.
Bye.